Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So last time we finished the story for Emphorius and I decided that for this stream we'll start off with the Emphorius quests to prevent buildup of them in the future. You know, before they start pulling me back in continuously. So yeah, we also learned a bit about some of the Chrysos heirs through the storybook thing. And then, yeah, we're going to do the last bit of the lore of the Titans today before we get started. So let us get to it. Now, I did roll for Aglaia. Needless to say, the rolls went well. I got her and her light cone. So we got some messages from Aglaia here. Not sure if you are into watching plays, Metis. A batch of new plays have been released, and I have reserved some seats for you. I want to see the Rosy Celestial Maiden. What plays? Well, let me introduce them to you. Emphorius' theater scene is vibrant, featuring an array of spectacular plays. And as the universally known and acclaimed classics, the Aedonians, the Achaemenid Woman. Apart from serious work, some lighthearted comedic plays are also quite popular. For instance, this season include titles like Zagreus, the Tyrant Falls in Love with Me, I Turned into a Talking Dromus After a Nap, and Fortress Kremnos. I've heard these plays have a style quite distinct from the classics. Such a shame I haven't had the chance to see them yet. Everyone needs a break. These plays look like a ton of fun. It's no surprise they're popular. Let's chat about your thoughts once you've seen them. A new fashion trend has swept through Akama. Youngsters would occasionally mimic the legendary heroes of Emphorius by dressing in similar outfits and gathering in the plaza. Lately, I've seen many take inspiration from our group's attire. How dare they wear my clothes? That's called cosplay. You seem to know a lot about this. It's probably a professional quirk, but your outfit, it's really caught my eye when we first met. The tailoring is sculptural and distinctly architectural aesthetic. With a distinctly architectural aesthetic. The stitch is diverse, with some techniques that are unfamiliar even to me. The bold yet tasteful choice of colors matches as well with each of your individual qualities. It gives me, as a dressmaker, a lot of new inspiration. If you would like, I would recommend some local I can recommend some local outfits for you. What do you think would suit me? Let me think about it. Perhaps a black hooded cloak. It's a timeless classic. I once had a passion for collecting beautiful garments and even had a wardrobe as large as a house. However, I now hope that clothes are available to anyone who needs them rather than solely belonging to me. Metis, interested in some unique baths? They often feature unique pool and bathing techniques. After a trial period, they would be promoted in the Marmorial Palace. As the bathing experience in Akama is unforgettable, I strongly recommend giving it a try. For instance, a bath infused with seven color bath salt is targeted with stimulants to targeting its stimulation to exhausted body parts. While you enjoy a lively debate, our bath attendants will squeeze fresh pomegranates and drench you in the luxurious juice. Then they will gently massage and pat your skin until it feels smooth and like a ripe fruit. After your bath, try your luck with our endless raffle services. A periodic therapeutic back massage by Adromus. Where's the spicy hot oil bath? Don't worry, these Romans are specially trained to know how to control their strength perfectly. Speaking of which, it's about time for my daily trip to the baths. See you later, then. You go every day? Aren't you very busy? Yes, which is why I can't indulge. I can't indulge 3 times a day. Just a daily treat for myself. Okay, now to the other lore. Thank you, my dear. This ambrosia has sobered, and yeah, the vestige of your reflection and is so good-looking that I can't help but be all stirred. I think I'm very pretty too. Time, how long has passed? Oranax, you move fast. The starry sky, I see. She still hasn't given up. You're also full in this banquet. Dance hard then, indulge hard, and waste time hard. Little fishy that wants to swim to tomorrow. When your banquet ends, the absurdity that you will see when you sober up will be the price of buying inebriation. You speak less sense sober than when you're drunk. What are you even saying? Ambrosia. The tide's voice is languid once more. Its word, it's fragmented like water splashes. As it seems the basin's desire for liquid is insatiable. Even an ever unquenchable patron of ambrosia.
The taste of celestial ambrosia.
Yeah, we're on this last one, the 3 Titans of Fate. Gate of Affinity, Giannis. Giannis is the Titan of passage and roads. They know the existence and ends of all paths. Giannis's power can open doors to all broken mortal worlds, create non-existent paths and point to unseen directions. And Giannis is the god most revered by humanity amid the 3 Fate Titans, compared to the shapeless Talantin and the silent Orynyx. They are more willing to guide humans. They are also the first god that woke from chaos and myths. They created roads and connected cities. The passages that Giannis rules over are not just doors humans traverse through, but also paths that connect destiny. They reveal faith through prophecies and point the way forward for humanity. Giannis made countless roads as well as countless choices. They guide humans to the path, to the correct path, so mankind will avoid the destiny of confusion. It is also due to the vow between Giannis and Thanatos that the souls of the dead can be ferried toward the next life at the end of things. However, per the laws created by Talanton, blessings come hand in hand with curses. Very few are aware that the god of doors is also the god of isolation and imprisonment. This is a bit of a tough one. Like, I think a bit of Hecate mixed in there, because I think Hecate was also the god of roadsides. I think. Though also possibly Chiron, and with the ferrying of the souls. Talanton. Talanton is the Titan of law and justice. They rarely appear in the mortal world in physical form, and there are almost no records of them in legend. People often say that they are the rules of destiny, the laws of all things, and the divine retribution for violation of such rules and laws. So, a little Themis in there. Talanton is seen as the manifestation of justice. They uphold the taboos and boundaries of Emphorius and lay down logic and laws for all things. They created the balance coins to ensure that all transactions are of equal exchange. They maintain the balance of the world. Any action that could damage these laws will be subject to retribution. Thus, says the scale never tilts. All things must be free of excess. As if one wishes to obtain, they must first lose. If you wish to receive the benediction of this Titan, you must first pay a cost. Some people even end up being transformed into terrifying monsters. For this reason, the gods often use them as a mediator of strife. A dispute between when a dispute between titans cannot be resolved, only their judgment is able to satisfy their kin. Talanton has bound Emphorius with strict laws and themselves with an equally strict vow to never allow favoritism and injustice. They and their disciples act according to this vow, sentencing those who break their vow or violate boundaries to punishment, even if the subject of this judgment is another Titan. So yeah, we got Themis there, possibly DK, and I believe the Arrhenius. And possibly even the god, and possibly even the god Tartarus. Vale of Everdite Oryx. Oryx is the Titan of time and night. Before the first dawn created by Aquila, the world was caged in the purest darkness. As when the borders of day and night were separated, the young Oryx jolted awake from the newborn concept of time. heading toward as the outer edges of Emphorius alone. There, they materialize the Ebonite Veil, and henceforth remained afar from humanity, quietly spending their time managing the fabric of time. In myth, as told by the Chrysos heirs, Orynyx is the most secretive titan, akin to the bottomless darkness itself. Artists are thus entranced by the Titan, because as the scintillating dots of light in the night sky can awaken one's desire to understand the place within themselves. As a Titan with mastery over time, Orynyx supports all past, present, and future of this world, allowing the calculation of all things. They also collect many eroded memories to prevent them from being forgotten. Orynyx's priests can invoke incredible miracles with their secret rituals capable of bringing in the past to the very present, and they also can gain oracles of the future from their Titan through the echoes across the Ebonite Veil. So possibly Cronus. It's definitely Nyx and Erebus, Darkness and Night, and possibly also and certainly a blend of the three Moirae. Though I think that also could have been mixed in with Nestia, given Naglaya's abilities with threads. Yeah, that's just saying that core flame's been returned. Why do you keep doing the wrong thing?
As in a dream.
Citizens, we have seen in it too. It was this Outlander. That my beloved boss man would exhibit such major mood swings, refusing to receive guests for days on end. It is the trickery of this Outlander. Slander, I petted it lightly. Who knew that your Dromas would be so timid? Lightly? My Dromas is our sacred beast, blessed by Georios, as they are nigh priceless. Like Bossman here, It loses its appetite when it's frightened. Without food, it won't have the strength to carry people. If it doesn't work, I'll lose that much more money in a day. And look at these beautiful scales. They are a little shabby, but what? When did the scratch appear? You must have done this with your grubby fingers. That was already there to begin with. Stop making excuses. No one else touched it besides you that day. You will pay for my losses. What happened? Look, it's here. Even the hero who fought alongside the Chrysos heir stands with me. Justice does not lie in the heart of the people. I never said I was standing with you. I just asked what happened. In recent times, Bossman had been unusually lazy. I noticed something amiss and personally stood guard by its cage. Guess who I caught red-handed? This outlander. He would come here on time every day, get close to Bossman and pinch it violently. My heart bleeds for its abuse. I was massaging it. I noticed something off with its behavior, surmising that it was overworked and wanted to ease its pain. An owner like you, working your bees, it's a burden to the bone without a day off. Even mountain dwellers would be hard-pressed to keep up. How we rear our livestock in Akama will not be dictated by an ignorant outlander such as you. Are you disrespecting our customs? That's right, I don't know much about dromuses, but this outlander is overstepping his boundaries. Yeah, that one might even be another remnant of Zagreus's worshippers. Look at them sneaking about. Hear that? According to our laws, you now have two choices. Resolve this with compensation, or I'll see you in civilian court. Huh? But I have no money. Don't blame me then. Where are the guards? It's time to earn your keep. Fight! That's a little overboard, isn't it? Overboard? I'm in the wrong for seeking compensation from a criminal? Lord Lulu, you are mistaken. This last words may be candid, but the reasoning is sound. Conflict gradually reaches a breaking point. And who are you? Soctorus. I see what you did there, Hoyo. Just an ordinary geriatric. Lord Luludor. Now, I reckon you must have knowledge of the matter from your confident and poise. I have a few questions regarding these pack beasts. Not only the drummers, but also my merchandise, like the back of my hand. I also know my merchandise like the back of my hand. And ask away. As the guardian of these drummers, what is the most commonly known characteristic of Georios? You need to ask. It's earnest hardship, tenacity, and a thick hide. Then how should Dromuses, blessed by blessed by Georios, be manifested? In the same way, obviously. On this note, everyone may be asking a question. If this Dromus here is blessed by a Titan, how could such a tough creature have a scratch on its scales? I shall hazard a guess at this. When the city was attacked, the Mad King's kin wrought destruction along the streets, causing damage to many Dromuses. The scars on its scales are a testament to its glory, but as a servant to the earth, mud-covered mud-covered scar, preventing anyone from noticing. Till that gentleman gave it a massage, causing the mud on its scales to be kneaded off. Thus was the scar revealed. Ha! How ludicrous! You think your outrageous rhetoric will acquit him of having to compensate me? If you didn't like that, there are other theories as well. But the Stromus wasn't blessed at all, and it's unusually frail. Or the scar wasn't even made by that gentleman to begin with. I believe Lord Lulader is most aware of the truth. You are free to choose your explanation, no matter which one it may be. Fine. I'm not pursuing this matter today. Just don't let me catch that outsider doing anything funny. This conflict was resolved way too quickly. The crowd is engrossed in gossipy discourse, some lauding the geezer's glibness, others sorry to see the drama end so soon. Ah, mister, thank you so much. All right, you run along quickly. Don't give anyone else a reason to speak ill of you, even if you did nothing wrong. I didn't even get to read that. Don't be in such a hurry to leave, young friend, and I still have something to say. So who exactly are you? My name is Sakura, the most witless geezer in Akama, and the most devoted seeker of knowledge. Your support for the Outlander left a deep impression on me. Kind souls are rare in most cities. I just wanted to pit wills against them. I merely did what I had to do. It looks like you're a habitual altruist. I believe it necessary for us to have a deeper conversation. This former Eternal City has always been generous in opening its door to outsiders, but as the black tide encroaches, the goodwill of the people's hearts may slowly give way to misgivings. It is a long story. We should look for a place to speak about this more comfortably. How about the Memorial Palace Baths? I'm a privileged patron there. If you don't mind, I'll go run a bath first. You can take a look around. The citizens are still mulling over what just happened. You might hear something of interest. Lore? That's handwriting notes.
That's short by one person for the Droma's book sale.
Why did this matter have to have a why did this matter have a happy ending? Who will fill up the whole boredom within me now? You hate Outlanders? I wouldn't say that, but some Outlanders really flout the laws here. Take me, for example. I have a bakery. It doesn't earn much most days, but I can make ends meet. It started about 2 weeks ago. There would be outsider standing by the entrance when I closed up, hoping that I would offer any unsold bread to them. I didn't think much of it at first, but the people who could afford them caught wind of this, and also came by to take advantage of my kindness. Everyone ended up wanting free bread, and my business suffered. Doesn't sound like the outsiders were at fault. Are they not? If they hadn't started the trend, Akamans wouldn't have learned to be so greedy. Outrageous. Can't these guys just find a job and pay their own bread? What are these Outlanders doing, being so hardworking? They're even willing to work for the Dromuses free of charge. Being hardworking is a bad thing? It may be a virtue to citizens, but with the Outlanders showing up, it spelled nothing but trouble. There weren't many Outlanders who came into the Holy City in the past, so the Council of Elders agreed to let them enter in batches. But who would have thought that these ruffians were so exceptional? They had only two conditions while looking for a job: food and lodging. You didn't even have to pay for their work. No business owner in their right mind would want to hire any locals with such affordable staff. I can't work for no pay. Why don't you look for... Why don't you create a new stall? Easier said than done. Market's only so big. How many more stalls can it hold? Anyway, the Council of Elders is already discussing the Outlander problem. We can wait for their official word before acting. That old man has a silver tongue. It's not the first time Luluter has tried making things difficult for Outlanders. Well, that backfired on him this time. When the next drawing of lots ends, you'll probably still be struggling for a while. That'll be a funny sight to see then. Drawing lots? What lots? To enter the city, the Holy City had... to enter the Holy City. To enter the city. The Holy City has taken in many people, and the combination and other resources are limited, especially after Nikador's attack. We can't turn them away, of course, so if the Outlanders wish to enter the city, they have to draw lots to qualify. The Lady Tribby brought back a group of Yana's priests some days ago, and they didn't have to draw a lot to enter the city. Talented individuals are a precious commodity in times of need. The situation in the city is complicated. Everyone seems to have their fair share of arguments, and the citizens are locked in their bickering, and the Council of Elders will likely reserve judgment for now. A word of advice: learning to think for yourself is essential, just like me.
Aren't you coming in to have fun?
I think you're just trying to ruin your family's reputation. I always thought of you as a good brother, but it turns out that I was wrong. You can't judge a person just by their face. I already told you, my brother could never do such a thing. Besides, if we're being honest, your suspicion is far greater than ours, isn't it? What? How dare you slander me like that? Are you looking for a fight? You're the one who provoked me first, and now you have the nerve to lose your temper. As the tension between the two keeps building, you watch closely, not wanting to miss the exciting moment, and when the fight kicks off. Haha, friend, you seem quite intrigued. Would you like to know what exactly they're arguing about? It only takes 50 balance coins, and I'll explain everything, including the background clearly to you. All right. Straightforward. I knew you were someone easy to get along with. Here, that young man who looks like he might explode at any moment, and his family runs a general store. Their main business is supplying expedition teams with provisions when they head out of the city. As for that gloomy guy who looks like he hasn't slept in 3 days, he belongs to a fairly well known local expedition team. He's actually the younger brother of the team's leader. A while ago, their squad went out to explore a new area. By sheer bad luck, they ran into the black tide, and the casualties were severe. After barely managing to escape with their lives, they tried to gather themselves and head back to the city, only to find that there was an issue with their supplies. The backup food was all near expiry. And about to spoil, and the medical kits were put together from leftover scraps. Clearly, there was an inside job. These two guys, in order to investigate, came into the bath to gather information. They found out that the captain of that expedition made some secret deal with the old shopkeeper some time ago, and that's when the argument started. I'll say it one last time. Stop causing trouble. Use your wooden little brain and to think carefully about what you actually came here to do. Am I being unreasonable? Clearly it's you who is guilty in trying to change the subject. Nice try. Look at that. These two have grown up together. Years of friendship. And yet when something like this happens, it's like a chimera biting another chimera. Just as messy as a mouthful of fur. Are you really not a masked fool? The masked fool? What's that? Sounds intriguing. Could you tell me about it in detail later? I say, you two, don't you think that's enough? Everyone's staring at you now. Are you sure you want to keep this show going? Huh? Weren't you the one who told us? Are you questioning the information I provided? That's not what he means. It's just that you're making a secret deal comment and is a bit too vague. Exactly, which is why you'll have to figure out the rest yourselves. Or do you expect me to break it all down and explain in every detail? That would cost extra, you know. Fine. Since you've worked so hard to entertain everyone here, I'll throw in a freebie. Take a good look at the medical expenses from the expedition team over the past few months. If you're lucky, you might catch a big rock rat. What, Uncle Livius would never... I see, thank you. Let's go, Ifrit. We'll talk later if you need. Thank you for your visit, and we look forward to seeing you again next time. All right, the noisy ones are gone now. We can have a good chat. Can't we, my outsider friend? Thalassopoulos, right? I haven't heard of that name before. So there's a city like that in Emphorius? I've seen a great many outsiders and know plenty of things, but judging from your novel appearance and unusual behavior, and come and talk to me about your home, friend. I'm very interested.
Curiosity is a treasure. Don't ever lose it.
Why did the why do performance issues always hit this game when I start streaming now? Acma Media runs an honest business. His intel is always clearly priced, and he will never scam a friend. Purchase all Acma Media is his discount slips. It's you, young friend. Come on down. The water is just right. I'll gladly accept. Where should I begin? And how about we start with you? I hear that Nicodore's brethren were running rampant into the city when you first arrived in Akama. Before that attack happened, an occasional outlander seeking refuge would come here for shelter. Their city had been razed to the ground, and they could not survive long in the wasteland. And now the number of refugees seeking protection in the Holy City is rising. Because you defeated Nicodore and made the journey to Akama much safer. You mean I caused this problem? Don't think of it like that. Future events cannot be predicted. And to these outlanders, that is the most welcome news. Resources during disaster are scarce, and Akama can't take in too many outlanders. Welcoming everyone will only plunge the city into chaos. Right now, most of these outlanders have been situated in a shelter far away from the city walls. The conditions are much better than the wastelands, and the city guard is protecting the place. Yes, but it will never grant them a sense of security akin to their homes. So the Council of Elders came up with a temporary solution to allow only a small number of outsiders into the city, decided by drawing lots. This method may be unfair to those who object, because the council has rigged the process to select the useful ones. Strong men who have a mastery over special skills and proficiency in heavy labor stand the highest chances, while old folks with children and in tow are the lowest, even if they require more assistance. Sounds hardly fair. Alas, there's no evidence to prove that the sorting really exists. Even the citizens think that this is the authority of the host city. We have the right to decide who we help. Akama's resources are limited, but there is enough aid to aid most of the outlanders. The real question is, are we willing to pay the price? If a group of strangers are starving at the gates, and they could live with a mouth full of food, Akama would be more than capable of saving them, but you and I would have one fewer to bite. One fewer bite of an apple, for example. I like apples. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Then, are you willing to relinquish an apple on your table in exchange for a stranger's survival? I mean, within reason, I believe I would. Ah, most noble answer. I knew you possessed a precious kind soul. Oh, precious kind whole. But we cannot force all citizens to make the same choice. The answers to this question incurred further discord. The city's people are locked in verbal conflict to this day. How I see it at least, is that Akama should be tolerant. Even if we can't save everyone, we should embrace kindness and provide resources for others to live on. Because the true resource is people. A city without our people is like a vessel without fine brew, unable to stand steadfast in violent gales. I agree. Who knows? As I fear only Oryx's miracle may be able to give an answer. Drinking loud discourse, youngster. Master, what are you doing here? I had such a hard time finding you. I have news for you. Oh, it's you, Paladin. And I'll have the good news first. Unfortunately, I have only bad tidings. An Outlander group arrived in the city gates not long ago. They did not attempt to enter the city. Their course set directly for the Abyss of Fate instead. Their circumstances are unknown right now. Soctor is silent for a moment, and as if contemplating a conundrum, and a student threw his way. The Abyss of Fate, isn't it extremely dangerous? Isn't it extremely dangerous there? Why did they not head for the Council of Elders shelter? I don't know. Perhaps they have a conflict of faith with Akama, like the priest of Noldus. Good thing you're here, young friend. How about we survey the situation personally? Might I trouble you to come with us? Happy to help. You're most forthright. I must treat you to a meal when we return to Akama. I'm ready, Master. Let us set off.
Aren't you coming in to have fun?
Come on, what is going on with the performance? Master, look, those things. Though, expected, the Mad King's kin are admittedly resilient. Paladin, you stay in a safe place. Young friend, I'll be counting on you to watch my back. Will do. Master, you knew martial arts all along? No, I simply seized the chance to rally those refugees so they would keep calm. Ah, get away from me, monsters! Now!
Shall we unite our goals?
Executing attack!
Like fire, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
I shall set the sea ablaze!
Take your positions.
Attack detected! long dream has vanished. Live to fight! Fight to live!
That confidence.
Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
I won't hold.
So, joining the Bat Tribe? Detonate!
Ahem. Master, these people, they're not doing well. Some were already injured before we got here. Indeed, from the looks of them, they haven't had a proper meal for a while. Who's in charge here? Here. A woman holding a child emerges from the crowd. Thank you so much, especially this gray-haired hero. How can we ever repay you? That can wait. And why didn't you go to the Holy City's designated shelter? There are sentries garrisoned there. It's much safer than here. Shelter. Guards. I overheard the guards before, talking about some Droma's workshop incident. Drawing lots, resource allocation, and whatnot. And I didn't dare ask them to clarify. I think the burden on the Holy City is already heavy enough. Even if we beg the Guardians to let us in, it would only add to their trouble, and in the end, it would just lead to an unpleasant situation. If that's the case, we might as well look for a nearby place to rest our feet, to see if we could fend for ourselves. But who would have thought? Mama, will we die? No, baby, it won't happen as long as Mama is around. Uncle Anthony and Sister Aisha, they look like they're going to die. My tummy is hungry too. Didn't you say we'd have something to eat as we got to the Holy City, Mama? Mama, when will we get there? I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry. The woman crouches and holds her child tight, tears silently streaming down the corners of her eyes. Soktari softly clears his throat and pulls you to the side. Anyone who just suffered so much hardship would find it difficult to keep their emotions in check. Best give that mother and child some space. The Outlander's situation is much worse than I imagined. If we keep turning a blind eye, they will at best survive for a week. That is, if they aren't attacked by wild beasts first. Such is the tragedy of life. How can we help? It would be hard to bring them directly into the city, so we can only provide supplies for them. And I have an idea about that. The Holy City shelter is only half a day trek away from the city walls. There are guards there, so it'll be safer. It's just that the way the refugees are now, getting there would be difficult. They haven't much food to begin with, and last attack has left them in urgent need of emergency medical supplies. We can provide them with 2 for now, and the wound when their wounds are healed, we can escort them to the shelter. But teacher, all the medicine is now considered wartime supplies in Akama. Distribution is under strict control. Most people won't even be able to buy any. I know, I'll think of a way, at least to guarantee their survival. The good news is food isn't strictly regulated. You can easily get enough food to feed these people for a week at the Memorial Market. So I suggest we split up. Paladine and I will secure the medicine, while our young friend buy some food back. After which we will reconvene here. Hey, do I really need to come along? I was thinking of doing the procurement with this gray-haired hero. I need a helper. Remember my instructions last month? I'm getting old, and there are many things I need help for. If there's something, if there comes a day when I haven't, if there comes a day when I haven't the strength to walk a step further, you'll have to take my mantle and carry on guiding the people of Akama. As you wish, teacher. Well then, before we set out, is there anything our young friend wants to say? Leave it to me. Thank you, young friend. I really appreciate you accompanying me on my errands. And when this is over, I have to thank you in earnest. Didn't you say you were going to treat her to a meal? Don't forget my share. Then we'll meet later, gray-haired hero.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Seriously, what is with the performance right now? The shopkeeper appears to have popped up overnight, since you don't remember seeing her at the market. Oh, welcome to Vivia's little shop. It's a great honor for such a hero as you to be gracing our humble store. I want a crate of food. Food, of course. I'll have only the most premium goods brought to you. The shopkeeper drags out a dusty wooden crate from the corner and opens a corner. Shriveled vegetables, strange meats, bread hard as steel. All signs indicated that this crate of food is obviously inferior beyond all atrocity. Before you even get a glance at the intricacies, he drags the crate back into the corner and covers it with a cloth. How about it? We just arrived yesterday, fresh as it gets. This is your most premium? This crate doesn't cost much, only 2,000 balance coins. And there is no way you're losing out on this deal. How about it? Want to cough up the coin then? It is very cheap, but the quality remains suspect. It is a decent option, and if I intend to substandard food to get those outlanders off my back. Forget that. It won't make a difference. And it's bad. It's your call. We meet again, my adorable friend. Any fruit you want to eat? I want a crate of food. Not fruit and vegetables, but food. You sure know how to create a quandary in me, little friend. But this won't vex me at all. Just wait a little while. Demetria laughs as she enters the house. When she returns, several large baskets are hanging off her arms. They are so big you wonder if, how she's even carrying them. Besides fruit and vegetables, there are also meats and breads in the basket. As for their quality, you can only vouch for their mediocrity. After parading them in front of you, Demetria set the basket back behind the counter. She's probably tired of having to carry them. How about it, little one? And I'll sell them to you for 4,000 balance coins. The shop's price and quality are acceptable. Well, if I want a middling option, this is probably it. I have another look around. No worries at all. No, take all the time you want. So she's the most viable option for me right now. What you see before you is simply an ordinary basket, and as you can see, it bears no resemblance to a trash can. However, among all the baskets, why does this particular one capture your attention? It's F to assassinate! This must be fate. It's commendable that you recognize this is no ordinary basket. However, this is my favorite domain in Polite One. Rain, wind, and sunshine are guests embraced, but not uninvited kings, you understand? Since when was the mark of personal property? Did I not make it clear enough? This basket is my home, and you keep your hands off and not dig through it unless I say otherwise. Got it now? Rationale. Oh my god. Rationality of reasonable animals. Look for someone that might share a similar hobby as you. What would you like to eat? Local specialties? Are you perhaps, or perhaps something more outlandish that has been lost to time? When a crate of food. A crate of food, that means I'll just have to flaunt my reserve stock then. Don't worry, the food here is Akama's finest. Even if it's not, it's still pretty up there. Karo waves his hand, and in front of the room, his helper carries several ceramic vases containing food. It is as he said. They look delicious. Lush fruit and vegetables in a platter, or aromatic soup fresh from the oven, fine brew emanating an intoxicating fragrance. Each and every item is world class and made with culinary intricacy. What do you think? I told you I give you Akama's finest. Of course, they cost quite a bit. It's 8,000 balance coins. The shop's quality is top notch, and its price reflects that. If you want to give the Outlanders something sumptuous, this would be the fine choice. I'll take it. I've got the money. Let's see. This is the right amount. Hold on. I'll help you pack the food. Ah, yes. You don't mind if you don't mind me asking, why are you buying so much food? To feed a group of dying outlanders. Outlanders, eh? How do I put this? This food is quite valuable, and I hope their taste will be fully savored. You get my drift? It's not like I'm not paying you. You may be right, but I would ask that you have them lay back in their chairs and taste the food in order, or they won't be able to enjoy the utmost in flavors. Alright, turning off the anti-aliasing seems to have helped. Let's try bump everything else up to high. Mama, when will we reach the Holy City? I want to eat some baked apple pie. Soon, we're almost there. Isn't that the great hero? Could you have... You hand over the ceramic vases. This is such a bountiful spread. Is this really for us? I'm not dreaming, am I? Mama, apple pie. It's baked apple. It's the baked apple pie that I want. Silly child. There's plenty more. There's plenty more delicious than baked apple pie in here. Why fuss over a pie? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're our hero and savior. I'll give you. I'll give them to our companion. I'll give them to our companions right now. We'll definitely repay this favor. Though we have no money now. But if you have need of it, give us the word, and we will be more than happy to help. Darling, say thank you to this kind lady. Thank you, kind lady. The girl grabs the biggest and freshest apple in one of the vases and thrusts it into your hand with a smile. Miss, you should have the biggest one. If you don't mind, and how about having a meal with us? While everyone revels in their joy, a figure hurriedly watches over. The mother and child tactfully excuses themselves. Grave news here. Master, he met it. Is he in trouble? All right, I'm calm. You have to listen carefully. In the beginning, Master said he had a way to get the medicine, but I had to be the one to transport it out of the city. He directed me to an alley and told me to return to return the medicine from him. To return to take the medicine from him when a quint had passed. There was still some time, so I decided to have something to eat. But when I was done, it was almost action hour. I dashed out of the shop and headed toward the alley. I didn't go far before I saw my master walking with 3 guards. He wasn't cuffed, but I knew from his expression that he wasn't with them out of choice. I tailed the guards and found that they had detained Master on the upper level of the Memorial Palace. As there were a lot of people there, and I couldn't get close, so I hurried back to discuss a plan with you. Oh yes, I did find the medicine in that alley after all that. After all that, it was a curious turn of events. You weren't discovered? I'm pretty sure I wasn't. I wouldn't have been able to return otherwise. It was fortunate that Master distracted the guards when he had the chance. You're the hero who fought alongside the Chrysos heirs. Please, you have to explain Master's case to them. I'm sure all the guards will listen. With that said, Socrates has been captured. A misunderstanding is not beyond possibility, but it'd be better if I asked him in person. Paladin said he's been detained and on the upper floor as a Memoriam Palace, so he shouldn't be too hard to find.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Trash. Nice. Hold on, what are you doing? Is Socrates here? It's the Outlander hero who fought alongside the two Chrysos heirs. My apology. I can bend the rules for a short visit for an esteemed guest. I'll inform you when time's up. The room's layout is quite cozy. There's no bars nor restraining devices. A modicum of respect has been left for whoever gets detained here. You're here, young friend. Socrates' eyes are somewhat avoidant, as if he is reluctant to have you see him in this state. What did you do? I believe you have already guessed the gist of it, even if I don't say anything. To help the Outlander, even if I don't say anything, to help the Outlander secure medicine, I slipped into the Holy City Supply warehouse. It is theft. I understand very well that I was committing a crime. As for how it ended, it was simply my just desserts. As to whether it was worth it, my only regret is I didn't manage to transport more medicine out of the city into the hands of those who need it. I'm sorry for disappointing you. I may have to renege on that promise to treat you to a meal. There must be a better way. Of course, as an onlooker, we can always find myriad reasons to convince ourselves that a better idea would surface if we just waited a while longer. But those who need help can't wait, and neither could I. I am an old man. I don't have the luxury of time nor patience. Was there a need to go this far? You're not the only one with this question. As a citizen, why did I risk everything to help a bunch of strangers? Because I too hope that in my time of need, someone will lend me a hand. A sage once said, if you want someone to be kind to you, you must first be kind to others. I think it's most appropriate here. Of course, there are always people who think they'll never find themselves in a hardship, except who can ensure that Akama city walls will stand tall forever. What are you going to do now? According to the Holy City's laws, they will make me stand trial. There's a high chance they won't be lenient. The price must be paid for doing the right thing, even more so for an ambiguous moral act like mine, conducted to save my own savior complex, as I'm fully ready to accept the consequences. Before the trial, before the final moment arrives, my only wish is to eat another apple. Apple? Yes, apples are my favorite food. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. 'Tis a pity we didn't get to know each other better. Otherwise, I would surely discuss the wonderful flavor of apples with you, along with many other matters. That reminds me, that girl in the abyss gave me an apple. Should I give it to him? Yeah, I'll give him the apple. Oh, you actually have an apple on you? This is one of the 10 essential idiosyncrasies among sages. You learn fast. Thank you. I will have no regrets now. And gleefully crunches down the apple. Visiting time is over. Outlander hero, it is time to leave. What fate is in store for him? It is not up to me to decide. The public court will handle him. Also, you've been skipping arm day, dude. Your arms do not match your body. I don't know. Is it just me? His arms look kind of weird. According to Socrates, he trespassed on the Holy City warehouse, all to help a group of wounded outlanders. We have already dispatched people to investigate. This may affect his sentencing. The trial will be held in Kefali Plaza in 3 days. We also invite you to attend and to witness the justice of the Holy City's law. 3 days later... All right, fellow citizens, order. I am Elder Etro from Dawncloud, priest of Talanton, and I am presiding over this trial, representing the will of the Council of Elders. The reason we are gathering here today is that the dearly respected public speaker, Socrates, has trespassed on the Holy City's warehouse and committed theft. Are you going to make him drink poison? According to law, theft is a crime, punishable by imprisonment. But in light of the motive of his case, it cannot be easily judged based on precedent. And so, as per the tradition we uphold, we have opened up the public court for everyone present to be the judge. May Talanton's justice be with us. The citizens' applause arrives in a crescendo in response to this opening, until the elder's gestures for clapping to cease. Okay, I've heard one of the major arguments against this story is the major complaints of the story is the lot of reading. And now, to an extent, to me, that's really weird. Like, imagine playing a story-heavy game for any. Imagine playing a story-heavy game and not considering there's going to be story, and or even more story than most. But here I can see that where the complaints follow. They could have simply animated this, but maybe the tech wasn't exactly there yet. Or no, maybe not the tech so much as they, or maybe they were pressed for time to release this on time, so they had to cut a couple of corners. I don't know. But here I can see where the complaints lie. The controversy in this case lies in the fact that Socrates risked his own well-being to help a group of wounded outlanders. However, this is enough reason for his sentence to be reduced, or even acquitted. To my right is the prosecution's representative, the owner of the warehouse, the wealthy Lulator. He believes that the punishment should be harsh to prevent future supplies from leaving the city. Of course, this motherfucker is xenophobic. To my left is the defendant's representative, the student to the accused, Scholar Paladin. He believes that the sentence should be light, considering the actions of the accused did indeed save many lives. Both parties have submitted their documents. Before the trial starts, do any citizens present have any questions? As the sinner, I request to say a few words to everyone present. Hey, Olfart, you were caught red-handed, and you're trying to charm your way out of this? Lulator, Socrates has the right to speak. Thank you, Elder Etro. Socrates clears his throat, his eyes mirroring Adromus and stared in swampy mud. Even when such a creature there is on the verge of death, his eyes are not one of wrath, but wet with tears. In the Golden Age long past, we were once divided as city-states, separate from one another. In the Warring Age not so long past, we once again divided ourselves as city-states. It became the reason for our battles. I'm sure everyone is very familiar with this stretch of history. But the Black Tide does not discriminate between cities. In its eyes, we are all humans, insignificant existences. In the present day, there are no other cities left. Their names that which we are not, we are so familiar, scattered to the winds. Which is why, in reality, Outlanders don't exist. Which city do they hail from? The question posed before us is merely about whether we want to help a group of people who need it. As for my crime, precious time need not be spent on it. I can accept the punishment, and I only hope that everyone will take this chance to discuss the current question with clarity. What stance exactly does the Holy City take with the underprivileged? Where exactly are we leading this eternal city? That's all. I thank Elder Etro again for this chance. Now then, before the trial starts, do any of the citizens present and have any questions? I'm curious, how does our gray-haired guest view the situation? As the hero who fought alongside the Chrysos heirs, your thoughts may be of crucial import. During the turmoil that occurred in the Dromus workshop, I chose to support the Outlander, and thus gained Socrates' appreciation. Later, Socrates invited me to discuss this, as I profess my sympathies toward the Outlanders and the bath in the Memorial Palace. After that, we once again met in the abyss, the Outlanders who needed aid. There, I brought the Outlanders some luxurious meals. From what I did, I think my standpoint is pretty obvious. You raised your head, meeting Socrates' gaze with respite, saying, with respite, as if saying, young friend, stay true to your heart. I'm not going to support Lulater. No, he's a fucking asshole. And this isn't exactly what I'm going to maintain neutrality on. I'm going to support Paladin. I support Scholar Paladin points. Mistakes occurred from saving lives should not be solely judged as a crime. I once saw those outlanders with my own eyes. They were indeed in dire danger. If not for Socrates securing medicine for them, the consequences would have been unimaginable. In light of this reason, I believe that I don't say his sentence should be suspended or that he's not guilty. He did steal. And this could potentially cause problems for the actual city, since it's medicine. But I should say his sentence should be reduced. For the reason that he is doing it for. He wasn't doing it for himself. He was doing it purely to help people. Huh? Master wasn't wrong about you at all. Gray hair, you're supposed to be an outlander hero who must have something grandiose to say before the people. I never figured you for a jabbering troublemaker. Representative Lulater, if you have any objection, please respond to her without contempt. As everyone knows, theft is a crime. Let alone selling regulated goods to outlanders. Except he didn't sell them. He freely gave them. How can this be considered a benevolent act? My voice broke. There should be another charge slapped on top of this crime. Also, what is going on with the screen right now? Why is it completely blank? I mean, not completely blank, but me and Lulater should be on the opposite side, shouldn't we? If it were up to me, I would have Socrates executed. That'll set an example to other potential criminals. Lulater, this is not a place to pursue personal vengeance. Everyone knows that you've always hated Master. Because he thwarted your petty attempt to frame the Outlanders. I only have Akima's interests at heart. Otherwise, by the next entry hour, the Holy City's warehouse would have been plundered clean. So many people present. Maybe I should try and appeal to the public's emotions. Nah, that's not really the same thing. Stood to gain nothing for the axe. That's not necessarily true. I feel there's a counterpoint to that. He should be executed just because you say so. You speak of execution, but you ask for the elder's opinion. But have you asked for the elder's opinion yet? If you had the final say on this trial's outcome, why would you even need to stand here in front of a public court? Might as well call it a day. According to the Holy City's laws, the heaviest punishment for theft is imprisonment, not execution. I have no intention of defying the Elder and the law. I'll take a step back and can assert this. If Socrates was really overcome with compassion, unwilling to further witness the Outlander's plight, why did he not use his own assets? Even if he donated his entire fortune, and that would be his personal freedom to do so. But he should not have taken property that belongs to the people. Akima's property is not only for the people. Is not only for the people of Akima. It's only for the people of Akima. Not like the supplies are going anywhere. How much have you contributed? He'll argue it, he's contributed lots. He's a rich asshole. So, and I suggest you learn from Kefli's virtues. How do you define an alchemist? I think that's the way to go. How do you define them? You mean an alchemist is determined the moment they are born? If the first time you open up your eyes, you aren't within the city walls, you'll never have a chance to join the holy city? Don't forget, the Chrysos heirs who saved the city contain Outlanders. You do not undermine my gratitude for the heroes. As warrior mighty is the crown prince of Castrum Kremnos, and the warrior Phynon is the destined deliverer. The contributions they have made to Akima, not even 10,000 Outlanders can dream of garnering. It may seem that Lulater's words are true, but it is nothing but a straw man argument, and that has attracted disdainful stares of the onlookers. Everyone knows the Holy City's resources are limited, and they can't be expended unnecessarily. Socrates gave our wealth to Outlanders. That will surely impact the living standards of our citizens. In the war against the Black Tide, mercy is a useless quality. To safeguard our lives, we must not show mercy to Socrates and his Outlander friends. Did not mistake the enemy's identity. What about after the war then? You're not afraid of Outlander revolt? Give him a taste of destruction. What about after the war? I went to the city-state called Urillo, where they had never triumphed in a battle against the storm, yet they already had plans to rebuild their home. This is something you have never once considered. As long as time flows, the resources that Outlanders create will one day exceed their consumption, and the citizens' lives will be improved. Do you all not wish to see such a day? Your rhetoric reeks of sheer idealism. Lulater's attempts to salvage the Lulater attempts to salvage the momentum, but he can't stop the crowd from imagining that possibility. Yes, what else would inspire people more than a united front and in creating shared fortunes. What is with that glitch? As the final syllable drops, Elder Etro stretches out his hand and holds Lulager's subsequent elaboration. The citizens recall the exchange that just happened, forever still pulsing through them. Before realizing it, you've replaced as Paladin and as the defense attorney and garnered more support. Well, the discussion has been concluded. Everyone please cast your vote. Before we conclude, may I add a few words? Aglaya? Hello, Elder Etro. I think I'm not too late. Aglaya's appearance spurs the spectators once more. A few civil cases can catch the attention of the Chrysos heirs. Everyone's earlier discussion has been conveyed to me through golden threads riding the winds. At such a critical time, instead of arguing over whether the hole is in a garment and to ride or not, perhaps we should consider how we can mend them instead. Failing to punish Sockery it will be unjust to the people in the law, but if the punishment is too harsh, it will cause the holy city to be seen as cold and tyrannical. Therefore, to strike a fair balance between the two, the best choice is... I'm kind of leaning on assigning to community service. Exile I think would be practically as good as execution. Assigned to community service? Our honored guest has offered some good ideas. Following her thoughts, I would like to offer a compromise to the citizens. Socrates shall be exempt from imprisonment. As an alternative, he will be assigned to work at a refuge shelter as a form of exile. Additionally, he will have to personally bear the cost to replenishing the medical supplies. To some citizens, such punishment might be more daunting than spending time in prison, so there's no need to worry about others following suit. This is all I have to add. Everyone, please begin voting. Please hold. Lady Aglaya, I still have a question. How do you intend to deal with that bunch of outlanders? A faint smile crosses Aglaya's face, as if she has been anticipating this question all along. The fate of the Outlanders does not lie with me nor the Council of Elders, but with the citizens. If you support them, offer a helping hand. If you oppose them, speak directly. Even if you are not connected by golden threads, expressing one's mind shouldn't be too hard. Just like this old one, his stance is clear. His actions have indeed made an impact. Some have benefited, while others have faced punishment. If every citizen was like him, with a clash of wisdom and will, a clear path would emerge. Now it's time to declare your stance. Please continue, Elder Etro. Then, citizens, please raise your hands to vote. Finally, 60% of the votes support Socrates' exile. The guards escort the old man away. Both he and his student quickly pack their belongings and leave the holy city. The citizens at the plaza start to scatter, with people digesting what just happened. In what direction should the city head towards? No one seems to have the answer. But at the very least, it heads towards tomorrow. Witness the societal conundrum of Akama. Where to shall we go? Faced with this eternal question, you chose benevolence in your answer.
There seems to be a new show at the Bats. Our fortune is changing for the better.
Right, so... Disquieting dream. You witness prophecies in many forms along your trailblazing exhibition, and divinations of the quantum history school. I have no idea who they are. Extrapolations of the matrix of pre-science. Don't know who they are too. Just what kind of fate will you be shown in Euphorius? Wait for Pasithea. Was this one I didn't get? Lore. Merchant's Ledger. It was working fine, and now I'm getting the lag again. This should be the place that Tribby said, but you don't even glimpse a hair of that great soothsayer. You Occamans are so slothful. Has Kepler never taught you the virtue of punctuality in your labors? According to the School of Relative Cognitation's first law of waiting, when you wait without purpose, the relative time your brain experiences will experience a state of exponential increase. You decide to give your brain some exercise to pass the time. You remember who you're looking for, Metis? Pasithea. Nice answer. You managed to get yourself all dizzy. According to the second law of waiting, your perception of time has been accelerated to 99% the speed of light. Of course, the above was all made up by the School of Relative Cognition. You're pulling my leg. Rather than waiting around, why not catch the early warm? Ask around for Pasithea's sightings. Outlander friend, I see you've been waiting long. You must be seeking the prophecy from the Oracle Dream Mother. Don't panic. Please allow us a fragment of your time to introduce as Pasithea, our prophet. None knows her past. She emerged from the ruins of Yanisopolis, leading refugees across the Black Tide. She foresaw the trials of the future in her dreams, and handpicked those summoned by destiny, bestowing prophecies on them to guide the lost through the fog. We even once suspected her to be one of the Chrysos heirs because of her blind eyes, as either that or one of Orynyx's kin. You sound like a drama troupe. Anyway, she's a good person, and she didn't remind me to return home. If she didn't remind me to return home earlier, my daughter would have been summoned to Thanatos, Thanatos' kingdom by the fire. She even had an old person go to Arkham city gates on the first day of the month of cultivation, where he found the two brothers he thought lost during the war. Have you even seen her? Nope. Another fool misled by that charlatan. Before you get scanned upside down by her, a word of advice. Wash your face and clear your mind. This seems significant to me. Pasithea sounds like it's a girl's name, though. Have you seen her before? It'll be too late if you want to meet Pasithea. When I arrived, I happened to witness the city guards escorting that scoundrel away. So many years, then someone smart finally saw through her tricks. Is this what Schadenfreude means? Before Yanisopolis was destroyed, the priests of the Temple of the Three Fates frequently concocted prophecies, colluding with those scummy politicians. They would even distort Orynyx's prophecies for their own gains. It's just people who never experienced those times would believe foretellings of a blind and from dubious origins. The ranting man detailed various crimes of past priests, sometimes in anger, sometimes in tears. You better leave before he gets hysterical. Better go look for the city guard who detained Pasithea and ask for about the situation. The city guards are nearby seem to be free. Maybe they'll know something? Isn't this lady Aglaya's guest? What matter of business do you have here? I'm looking for Pasithea. If you're looking for Lady Pasithea, she has left. Judging by her troubled look, it's likely caused by that dream. It's also our fault, as we often trouble her to assist us for our work. Yet we can hardly help. Yet we can hardly help her when it comes to her work. Yanisopoulos' ghost. It would be great if we can catch it. Ghost? Speaking of this ghost, yes, you could say it and I are old acquaintances. So is this a Wababoo situation? When the black tide descended, my father took me and escaped. But the danger was greater than we could ever imagine. The people with us disappeared one by one in the darkness. Hunger and fear gradually turned into despair. But then Orynyx's Titankin appeared in front of us. It said, within the dilapidated temple of the three fates, there's a prophet named Pasithea waiting for us. She will bring forth the prophecy from the Fate Titans, leading us to Akama. Whatever happened next was exactly what the Titankin said. We found her among the ruins. She saved us with her prophecy. If things ended here, it would be fine, but since then, Pasithea often hears its voice in her dreams. Year after year, it's like a ghost haunting her. We've also tried returning to the Abyss of Fate, looking for that Titankin, but it was all in vain. There may be another hidden reason. After arriving at Akama, Lady Pasithea quickly integrated herself. She offers herself to those chosen by destiny and routinely bestows her prophecies on us, just like today. Citizens that were attacked by monsters, lost refugees, so far many have been saved by her prophecies. Even those who slander her and call her a liar because they weren't chosen, she just laughs it off. If only I can share some of her burdens. Let's stop the chit-chat here. If you're here seeking a prophecy, it's better to do it some other day. It's probably a sign, and as well, that it's probably a sign as well that you're not being able to meet her. According to the city guard, the Destinia has decided you will not meet Pasithea. However, you can choose a more unconventional method. For example, letting a feathered companion delve into her memories. Oh, ma'am! Now, it's not polite to snoop into others' past, but if you think about it, you'd have plenty of that too. Besides, if you want to locate Pasithea, this is the only way left. Mem, I choose you! Special summon Mem. Help me, Super Mem. Why are you treating me like a pet? Mem's gonna get angry. I heard most of the details, and as you ask me with such sincerity, I shall help you mercifully. Mem has a serious expression, with a gaze that seems to penetrate into the past. But from your perspective, it looks like it's just floating about. Phew, what is that expression? What's in her hand? A diary? Do you need to take a look at what's written inside? Yeah, let's take a good look. Remember, this is not of Mem's own will, but by you forcing Mem's hand. What messy handwriting. Yet another voice disappeared, and I still remember. Pasithea, you're the most despicable liar. It's you who fabricated the prophecy, and everyone perished because of you. The writing on this page is practically swirling in circles. I'm so dizzy. Everything that's happening is Orynyx's punishment for me. I betrayed them, and I deserve this. Veil of Evernight. These blind eyes can no longer get a glimpse of your... She's writing with such force. She's almost as piercing through the paper. I've given up from the beginning to the end. I've never been able to break free from the shackles of fate. If there's a way to break free, I can only think of one. Oh shoot, something huge is happening. What did she write? Death, I shall return to the embrace of Thanatos. We have to find her quickly. Oh, crystal thing. I'll come back.
Does it really work?
I made it. You made it. Panting heavily, you stop in front of Pastor Theo, with one thought echoing in your blank mind. Don't rush, my friend. I'm not Nestia's butterfly. I will not flit away before your eyes. Before you start, let me guess your identity. You're the honored guest of the Chrysos heirs who was causing such a commotion at Akama just a few days back. Nope, I'm Tribby. Your foresight is amazing. I remember every voice in the city. Naturally, I can differentiate from the new voices. That was a close one. Trailblazer or Trailblazer, have you forgotten the important mission you carry? Your brain runs at full capacity, thinking of ways to stop her from jumping down. When I sleep at night, I kick away my blanket. That's the ultimate answer. Life is still pretty good. Yes, even if the Evernight covers my eyes, I can still hear it murmur from here, even if Oryx is far. The weather today is great. As you said, I thought that I am unable to get a glimpse of the dawn device as that carefully is carrying. The warmth of its light still brings me joy. Really? That's not a good habit. May Oryx bestow its blessings upon you, and bless you with blissful sleep. Pasithea wears a serene smile on her face, but you knew. No, it was just a sign of numbness. Please don't die in my mission. Reincarnation comes with a risk. Please consider before resetting. Don't do anything rash. I was just taking a stroll, unless, judging by your urgent tone, you're here because of this? I don't think I've done anything for anyone to misunderstand. Someone said you're a liar. Thanks for your concern, but it doesn't seem to be related to the conclusion you've drawn. Heard you dream of ghosts. Thank you for your You tell Pasithea everything you've seen along the way, including collaborating with Mem to sneak a glance at the diary. Only her reaction is entirely different from what you expected. You're saying that Mem can access my memories? Ooh, sorry, allow me to collect myself. The situation with the diary, I can't explain clearly now, but I hope you can call upon that friend you call Mem to help me with someone, and to help me find someone. That spirit, Oryx's kin? Oryx's kin. Oryx's kin? The slumbering Oryx often conceals fate and with their murmurs. The murmurs traverse the celestial veil and become sounds beyond the reach of ordinary people. I can hear their murmurs and glean prophecies from them. Yet for many years, my dreams have always been plagued with another noise. Although it's very muffled, two words are clearer than anything else. Pasithea, liar. Oryx, are they angry over my betrayal, hence their meting of such punishment? If that's the case, why did they send their kin to guide others to save me from the ruins? What is destiny? This question feels like a knife, gouging out my eyes and leaving them at the ruins. I can hear the whisper of the future in my dreams, yet my eyes can only gaze into the past. Everyone in the holy city takes care of me, yet their services yield nothing. If it's you, perhaps Oryx's blessing will lead you to it. I am that OP. It's all thanks to men. Oryx's dreams murmur not only hold the fate of the future, but also memories of the past. As long as you can bring me the echoes from beyond the sky left behind from the abyss of fate, I'll be able to find traces of its whereabouts and hear the truth from its mouth. Little Gray, did you find Pasithea? Of course. Have no fear, I'm on the job. I'm currently dealing with something urgent. Please give me time. I'll get her I'll get to the bottom of it when I'm back. We don't know what you're facing, but keep it up, Little Gray.
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals? Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
That's all you've got?
Live to fight! It's more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze! Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see it. Time to mix
Let's
things
cure
up.
that before it becomes a problem.
Clouds are easily scattered.
Take your positions. It's my turn.
I won't. Don't look back.
So let's kick things off with you.
I hope I can be of help.
A break team doesn't seem to be great for these guys.
Have we met before? There's no harm in sharing good fortunes. Dreams of a past life. The life is as a speck of dust. It dances still in grace. Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
That's all you've got?
I'd rather take the arrows than
Live to fight!
then take the guy's fist. Huh. What happened to the nymph who was here?
All thanks to your guidance, benefactor.
Just a while ago, I met your husband, the warrior. The warrior who always returned and victorious. Yes, but now even poverty shrouds a hero's family alongside Zagreus' mockery. Parents lose their lives, driven into the river of souls by the ravages of war. The river of souls being the river Styx. While children are left bereft of family, entering eternal sleep amidst hunger and sickness. We are powerless in stopping the spread of the black tide. This failure lies with us, as the ones in power. If she becomes the maiden, then can I still see her? The dust of the secular world will taint the maiden's purity. The infamy that stained the previous maiden was thanks to her mother, who deluded her into stealing away Giannis's core flame. That led to the present downfall of Giannisopolis. What if she doesn't succeed? I'm saying Pasithea is just a normal child. You can pick off the street. Why would the gates of Oryx take pity on such a girl? Madam, how long can you keep brazing her? The black tide swallowed the land, and the pillars of stone, as we speak. Wheat fields are corroded. The soil is flooded. How will you withstand this famine? It won't be long until you all starve to death here. The priest suddenly raises his voice. Even Pasithea, who has been fretting over the ritual, can't help turning her head. Don't get distracted, Pasithea. No, keep following the instructions of the acolyte. Now you have a chance to change destiny. She will become the maiden, and who does not need to worry about flood and shelter. And as compensation, we will offer you, her mother, enough food to tide through this famine. Do what is good for you. Close your eyes and cast your soul into the Ebonite Vale. Among the starry night, Oryx, the wheel of time, and destiny, they shall grind your pure soul. Uncle, if the wheel rolls over me, will I break, just like my father? If I break, I will go to Thanatos. Does that mean I'll never be able to see Oryx? It's just a chance. Be quiet and do as I say. Okay, Uncle, I'm afraid of pain. Can you get Oryx to be faster? I'm afraid. The girl's waifish body quivers beneath the acolyte's gaze. She thinks of saying something, but she is still worried Oryx might accidentally break her. A growl escapes her hungry stomach, swiftly cutting off the blasphemous thoughts. Sorry. Now take out the ceremonial herbs and don't put your hands in your mouth. You'll get poisoned. Do you still remember what I taught you? What's the next step? What's the next step to the tripartite ritual? Recite the Gate of Infinity to Lanton's praise. Nonsense, that's Giannis. Do you really think we can find the new maiden? Since the fall of Giannis, the Titan's fate has persistently answered our prayers with silence. This makes it hard for me to believe it's their punishment and for humans to take the lives of their own kin. Prophecies are necessary. Once we lose the prophecies, Giannisopolis' position among the Alliance will be obliterated. By then, we'll just be a blade of grass among the black tide, and merely trophy is of Nikador's legion, mounted on their shields and spears. Excuse me. If worse comes to worse, we can prop that girl up, like we always do. What the Alliance needs is just prophecies, not real prophecies. Everyone is well aware. As long as we have the maiden in the palm of our hands, like a bird in a cage, whatever the fate titans have truly foretold, it is left for us to interpret, isn't it? But my concern is, what if she also escapes? Then what? Or if, or in a moment of desperation, escape into the hands of Thanatos. If you and I both keep quiet, who will know whether the maiden at the temple is the same person as before? Echoes from beyond the sky. This is how it feels. Got it. Let's go get the next prophecy tablet. I was going to leave you alone, but then you attacked me, asshole.
Shall we unite our goals?
Sam in prime, detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Stay in step. It's my turn.
That's all you've got?
The long dream has vanished. Live to fight! Fight to live! I hope I can be of help. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Dreams do come true.
Recalibrating.
Are you fucking serious?
That's all you've got? How's this taste?
1,000 thanks, benefactor.
I'll catch up.
Let's seize the clouds are easily scattered.
Painless.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
I'll come back for this. I just have a feeling I needed to look at that again to activate the nymph. No? Maybe I have to find all the nymphs? Or rather, all the nymphs in Yanisopolis.
Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances.
I didn't
still
press
and
that!
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Initiate cleanup.
No, 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 you can't do that, game. You can't suddenly activate like that. I did not touch RB.
Till everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to
You've arrived. Let's kick things off with you.
I hope I can be of help. Every step was tough, but we walked them all.
Still nothing? What exactly are you good for as a holy maiden? But Orynyx, I know it's staying silent, but why do you think we brought you here? Prophecy, prophecy. Without Orynyx's prophecy, you're nothing. Honestly, I don't know what fortune you stumbled onto that day to be able to receive their prophecy. I'm not thoroughly suspecting that it's all a trick by Zagreus. For the maiden's title to be adorned on trash like you and make a mockery of us. You and that old man are nothing but scheming liars. The girl's jaws are tightly clenched, tasting rust through gritted teeth. Such words are nothing but sheer insult to mother and daughter. No matter what, you will all say what you need to in order to mislead others. If that's the case, what use am I even as the maiden? You think we don't know that the common folk can't tell the difference between true and false prophecies? Wild prophecies will only invite catastrophe, repeating the mistakes of the Chrysos War. I know you're always taught. I know you've always taught us a bunch of liars, using prophecies to control the fools outside the temple. But let me tell you, the ones who truly need prophecies are not us, but them. If I told them now that the prophecies don't exist, would they even have any hope of surviving the Black Tide? They would barge in and tear us to shreds, and wait for Thanatos in despair. That damn destiny! Why did it only leave us with this worthless Oryx? Everyone, the terrifying Black Tide is devouring the lands, and the Mad King's lands will be pointed at any city at any time. Even right here, the Shadow of Misfortune attempts to drag us towards annihilation. Listen to what it said to you. It is said that Oryx refused to bestow a prophecy, and that the Titans never loved their subjects. Would you have succumbed to its trickery? Capture it, flagellated, damnable liar, lapdog of Zagreus. Our priest, may Oryx not castigate those kind souls deceived by trickery? Naturally, destiny will protect us. Oryx's prophecy has been bestowed. From the words of the Titan and from untwistable and unwavering destiny, we will eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gaze shine under our glorious advance. Does everyone here clear? Destiny, great destiny will protect us. Praise Oryx, praise Oryx. That won't do. You're asking too much. We'll be exposed if we keep this up. I know the fervent ranks of those loose-tongued sophists swell by the day. So it is because of this that you want Oryx to bestow a prophecy upon you. I fear that Nicator's legion is but fewer than 3 days away from your city. They won't buy the contrived prophecy's destiny. A mere year ago, you were still strutting with pomp. I too know that the tables have turned. But since the gloves are off, don't blame me for spelling the entire truth. I have no authority to interfere with your actions, and you're not the first to do so. Go tell them those whose pockets those riches line. They will never bring them fortune. Go tell them the Titans won't protect them. And the Black Tide will inevitably surge across the lands. Even if Oryx remains silent, I will foretell your future. They will kill you. They will not believe. We'll see. One day the scale of justice will exact equal retribution onto each and every one of us. I hope so too, but Talenton is gone. The acolyte lethargically stares into the distance and sighs, as if what he once believed, deeply loved, and long since perished, had long since perished along with the Titans, and that along with the Titans that the temple once worshipped. If the Phaeton Titans could really peer into the future, would they have seen the Black Tide devour everything? Why do they not come to and save us? Why do they not refuse the destiny that forces them to offer up the core flame? Or are they also powerless before destiny itself? Interaction confirmed. Precept voice lines playing. The Griffin Maker can follow the golden thread to ascertain their whereabouts, but consume memory crystal shards. So that's what they're for. Come on, what is with the performance when I'm screaming? It's getting more unsafe outside these days. The sound outside the temple has been waning, and our offerings dwindle by the day. Most of these ritual herbs have withered and died. And were they brought from within the Black Tide? Yes, Your Highness. It is said that we lost many a good man trying to flee the monsters spawned from of the Black Tide. We can't even bring their bodies back home. But what other solution do we have? All they have are the hopes of the temple's meager reward to feed their families. The relatives of the dead, note them down and double their remunerations. This is Oryx's blessing to them. I'll pay for the portion that exceeds the allotted compensation. Also tell them in the near future the temple will have no need of tribute or herbs. We have little else to reward them. If they wish to live, tell them to go to the holy city of Okama. My lord, you mean? I've already said what was to be said. Something should be left unspoken, as I'm sure you understand. Understood. This is absolutely not the destruction preordained by prophecy. Just as we wretched folks are unable to save the coffers of the titans we serve, we have merely been deceived by Zagreus, and are simply fleeing to Akama. They blame Zagreus for everything. Very well. Send the herbs to the maiden, and the ritual to Oryx is about to start. All right, I gotta go eat. And I'll be back and I'll extend the stream for however long I'm gone. Be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back and I was gone for about 12 minutes. Before I leave, forgive me for asking. Can we truly not escape this fate? We can persuade those stubborn priests to plead for our aid from Akama. If Giannisopolis is destined to fall, reinforcements will only cause more people to forsake their lives here. My lord, may God's gate shine radiant on our glorious advance. Allow me to ascertain once again. The Black Tide will devour Giannisopolis. Did the prophecy really state this? After being silent for so many years, Oryx responded to us just like that. This is the destiny in which we so devoutly believe. Are we supposed to watch helplessly as the city is offered to the savage Nikador? Have Pasithea plead with the three fates once more. Proffer the most luxurious of sacrifices to the Titan. Mayhap Sorenix will change their mind. Then they will rewrite our fate. I don't think that's how it works. That's right. The way they are now, no, they're just feverish with rage. It's nothing more than it's nothing more than one of their tantrums to frighten us mortals. Well, say something. If I told you that the black tide will kill us all and everyone will die, will you believe me? Of course not. After fighting the Calamity Titans for so many years, having to lie to those boorish common folk every day with a new tale, at least let them live on with their supposed honor. Now you're telling me that everything we did was for naught? If I told you that the black tide will not breach us and that we will all live, will you believe me then? We simply do not wish to admit it ourselves. So many cities have been decimated by time. Now it's our turn. That prophecy, how do we... Just do what you usually do. Yes, don't be in a hurry to leave. We'll still attempt what you said. To have Pasithea try again in the hopes of destiny turning in our favor. You feel a wave of dizziness as if Pasithea's emotions are penetrating time and memory right into your mind. I tried everything, I really have, but it's no use. Nothing will change. Black tide, the black tide. And I still see it surging towards us. Why does destiny toy with us so? Oryx, do you hate me that much? Nausea, vertigo, your senses start to drip and muddle for successive shocks. The future doesn't even exist. All I can see is a pitch-black world, ruined death, the maddened Titan, and other fallen Titans. If I can't change anything, why do you let me see these? Do you want even more people to wallow in despair like you? But why me? I haven't done anything. I just want... Someone is whispering in your ear. Danger, stop. Is it Mem? You tried to discern the voice, but the irresistible force is enticing you to close your eyes. Some memories exist in this world. Some of them are overly chaotic, even capable of reverse sleep peering into the Watcher's consciousness. Unfortunately, your memory keeper's friends haven't yet taught you that fact. Your memory keeper friends haven't yet taught you that fact. Helpless, unprotected, only fear and fatigue are what assault you. As long as you close your eyes, you let your soul sink into the evernight, and all these woes will fade away. Pasithea, open your eyes. What did you see in Oryx's prophecy? But this should not be your ending. Destiny will not treat you so unfairly. Do you think it owes you a future? If you do not become the maiden then, would everything have turned out differently? Unfettered, free among the free like a bird? Cersei's disciple, or perhaps the subject of grace by Aquila, using your wisdom to create, record, and decipher. Your eloquent rhetoric will be quoted by countless others after you. Your name will also be remembered by the scholars of the Grove. But all this will not come to pass. You are just Pasithea, destined maiden of the Temple of the Three Faces, a prisoner without dignity nor freedom. Now answer me, Pasithea. In Oryx's prophecy, what did you see? You see a black tide swallowing the land, the death led by Thanatos, bringing decay and rot. It is truly fair. Aquila's disciples, Cersei's disciples, and Orynyx's disciples, all are equally facing an eternal slumber and death. No matter where you choose to escape, destiny is omnipresent. It will always follow in your shadow. No, just like every time it did in the past. Only darkness and death are left. Death and darkness. Darkness and death. Where else can you escape? Unless you offer up your soul to Thanatos. That's right, Thanatos. A sacrifice. Swallow those poisonous herbs. And then the black tide had arrived in time. You awaken in a familiar place. Do you remember what happened? To escape destiny, Pasithea, you betrayed Orynyx, imbibed poison, and turned around, lunging toward Thanatos' embrace. But even death did not gain possession of your tragic soul. Go forth. The scale has risen above your head. Use it to ascertain the weight of your soul. And then attain the destiny of equal worth. Though they have fallen already, the remaining judgments of Talanton are many and varied. It's quite ironic to think that even now, to overcome its challenges, you need the hand of Zagreus. My lord, let me do the heavy work. You must take care of your health. Very well. Now, do you remember how to do it? After all these years serving you, one thing I'm sure of. The celestial sphere that symbolizes the world should be on the right, isn't it? That's right. The celestial sphere's weight goes on the right side, and we stand by the left tray. The scale will lift us right to the destination. Let's go. No, hope Lady Pasithea can make it.
Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle.
Oh, a lot of reading.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
You've arrived, huh? Step.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Stay in step. It's my turn.
I've collected all the coins here, haven't I? Review the law of judgment. I'm guessing I need to reach that prophecy fragment. Yeah, that prophecy tablet.
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Sab in position. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
That's all you've got? Let's kick things off with you!
Firefly, time live to fight! Fight you live!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
I'm definite.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Of course. That's all you've got?
The long dream has vanished. This lives to fight! Fight you live!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Are you serious? So I have no way to do that.
Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
That's all you've... Almost.
I can only switch between these two. So did I miss my chance to get up there or something? It doesn't seem to be another book. Oh. Enter the temple and be judged by the divine scale. With the hand of Zagreus, plate is the celestial sphere that signifies the world on the right. Step onto the left tray, and the scales will lift the innocent and all the way to the destination. The triangle weight symbolizes destiny. Place it on the left. Then those pilgrims standing in the right way on the right tray can venture deep into the temple. Okay, so it was just a reminder. I made a goof. I forgot where the hand of Zagreus control was. Sure works fine. Okay, weight of the world on the right. And I'm just going to put the this over here right now. And we go step on the scales. And voila, we're up. In balance. Open your eyes and look, Pasithea. Look at your miserable visage. The poison did not take your life, but robbed you of your sight. Of course, that much is sufficient. You are unable to complete the maiden's prayer. You can only be locked away by the priests here, and then buried in debris. Why do they not leave you to your devices? Because they have a mere tinge of conscience left in them. But that is not important, for they are probably all dead in the Black Tide's deluge. After a long time, you feel famished. Do you remember the last words your mother said to you when she left? She tried her hardest to force a smile. As soon as the corners of her lips drooped, her tears would flow down her wrinkled crevices. Cheer up, Pasithea. You won't ever have to go hungry again. Where is she now? Is she still alive? In this era where all life heads towards quietus, you pray to Oryx, whom you betrayed, in hopes that destiny will bless your journey. I miss her dearly. You have long forgotten her face and her voice. Even if she were to stand before you and and call out your name, you would not remember her. She sold you to these priests so that she could live. You were never able to step foot outside the Temple of the Three Fates after that day. Perhaps from the moment that happened, and you were already dead. Stop thinking about that event and to that woman who abandoned you. Even if you had a million reasons to speak up for her, hunger and fear will fuel your instinctive hate for her. You have even started to abhor your maiden predecessor. If not her, would you even be in such a beleaguered predicament? But you know you are just venting your frustrations. Very soon you will die here. Some doors to secret passages are rather complicated. Only completing the image with both horizontal and vertical axes are aligned allow you to move quickly.
So that's how it works.
Okay, so I need to find a way to get over there.
Shall we unite our goals? Dreams of a past life. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Sam, in position, executing attack.
Like firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
You've arrived, huh?
I won't hope the long dream has vanished.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Who do we have here? Our esteemed maiden. Accusing us of being liars, fabricating prophecies from your ivory tower, defending it with fervor, and how is Orynyx treating you? I obviously know the prophecy we declared is false, but since that's the case, why doesn't it give us the true prophecy? Does it wish to simply watch Amphorius burn in black fire? Our friend, old friend, no need to be so harsh on an innocent girl. Be it her, us, or the Fate Titans, we are but all prisoners of this abyss of fate. No escape, it is inevitable. Go, Pasithea. Go witness your destiny and make a choice for it.
No
Easy. And now that's available.
So that's how it works.
All right, clear this up. Fuck, that scared me.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Joining the battle. Executing attack. Painless.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
And I'm still working on getting Remembrance Trailblazer online.
How's this taste?
Thank you. I will. I shall set the seas ablaze!
It's my turn. I'll catch up.
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Ah, I didn't mean to do that.
Firefly, type move forward! Ignite!
Take your positions.
I'm screwing up in all sorts of ways.
That's all you've got? It ain't over yet.
This is live to fight! Fight you live! I won't hold back. Clouds are easily scattered.
Time. Detonate.
Have we met? The long dream has vanished.
It's my turn.
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes. Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Sam in position. Executing attack.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall...
This should take care of 3 of them.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Let's kick things off with you.
Live to fight! Fight you live! I hope I can be of help. Shall we unite our goals?
I am so glad I've got Fugue. She's been doing so much for this team.
Firefly, I will fight for myself.
So much so that Remembrance Trailblazer is actually kind of useless.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Our gray-haired warrior friend racks her brain the whole way over before finally taking and get to the hidden treasure vault. Riches beyond her wildest her wildest imagination await. What's this? You're not even letting me go either? Our silver-haired warrior strides resolutely up to the wall and gets +1 souvenir.
1,000 wonders indeed.
And it stopped where I can't go yet. I gotta do the other way. Your younger self would not understand what method Zoranix employed to reveal those destinies to you beyond the prophecy. Ever since both your two kin passed, this could be its most generous revelation. Its tragic scene reflected in your eyes. Locked in the depths of the temple, choking on poison herbs, finally buried beneath debris. What you have experienced is but a nightmare of the future you encountered in a stupor. As long as you allow lies to flow from your lips, you will embark on a path toward another future and escape this tragic destiny. Child, what choice do you make? Lie to the priest. Deceive them, claiming to have not seen anything, and that Oryx never revealed anything to you. You've successfully escaped the cage of being a maiden. What will you intend to do next? Be a scholar. Try to imagine an unrealistic future, but you try to imagine an unrealistic future, but in reality, you will soon die from hunger. The food in this house has already been depleted, and your mother is enduring hunger to protect you from it. This is the first time you notice that her figure has become so emacipated. As long as you become the maiden, you will all survive. You all will survive. You can go to the field and farm. Your weakened bodies can no longer withstand such labor. As the black tide slowly swallows the land, there will be no place for you to farm. But if you become the maidens, you will survive. Excuse me. Go work for money, weaving or carving. But where will the tools and materials come from? Reality is not a bedtime story read by your mother. But once you become the maiden, and you will all be able to survive. This is your only destiny. You can escape to Orkima. You all can barely stand on your own 2 feet. How will you reach the holy city that is high above? Give up on struggling past Athea. I can still make a choice. A pointless defiance. Do you Do you have the bravery to choose death, even if this is an act of cowardice? Even if your mother will lose hope or life because of this? Give up on struggling, Pasithea. This destiny cannot be altered. Your mother will not blame you. To ensure your survival, she will likely take on those dangerous jobs, doing work deep in the black tide. Someday in the future, there will be strangers knocking on your door, bringing you to attend her to attend her funeral. I feel like I'm being forced into this, and that's probably the point of this story. Your mother, the only one who still loves you in this world, the only one and you still love. She has given you everything she has. Now she even has to give up her life for you. You have to become the maiden, or else she'll die in the black tide. Praise destiny, you ultimately became the maiden. As time marches on, the black tide and death both arrive at the moment fate reveals itself. Pasithea, you're going to die. As she lost consciousness, the memories of the past gradually faded as well. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice calling to you. Metis, Metis. You're awake. You were walking here in a daze, and that scared me. This must be the final echoes from beyond the sky. Bring them to Pasithea. I can go down with this now. I just want to get everything before I move on. Kirk, it's one big hand of a two-faced thief. Why is it trashing my humble home? Why do we have to disrupt? Why do they have to disrupt my peace and quiet? No, the walls just vanished out of thin air. Don't tell me that that's the black tide. I need to flee quickly. That's just about all I can do here.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Hi, I heard, I saw that your path sucked. Miss Metis, is that you? I heard your footsteps and its sounds. To think these memories are still held in Yanosopolis. Never did I imagine I would recollect my past in such a way. Onyx's kin. Let's hope we can find them from these sounds. Pasithea gently places her fingertips on the back of your ear, and the echo flow into your ear, carrying her profession to them, or confession to them. Sound of collapsing cries, a sound I'll never forget, the howling echoes of the black tide. At that time, I cowered in the temple, waiting for Thanatos to lead me into the bitterness. But what arrived was a group of fugitives guided by Onyx, seeking the oracle from the Holy Maiden. "Oh, Destiny," I screamed at thee, "to hell with the Holy Maiden. I am nothing but a blind woman now." Yet, like the priest, I forged an oracle. In the darkness, I clung to my childhood memories, barely piecing together the path that would lead to Onyx. Then I pointed to the sky and said to them, "Move ahead. The Time Titan has delivered a prophecy. We shall overcome the barriers of death and reach the holy city of Kefli." On the very night we marched into Okama, I, who had lost my sight, heard an echo from beyond the heavens in my dreams. Just like a prayer whispered in the temple, I understood the meaning of the echo the moment I heard it. This identity I fought so hard to escape from had finally... At some point, Pasithea found herself surrounded by citizens, seeking an oracle. It felt as if he were no longer in Okama, but transported to the temple of the three faiths in the past. "Lady Pasithea, please look at me. Did you see my destiny from the Titan's revelation?" "High Priest, tell us, what order did the Holy Maiden receive? As for Yanosopolis, no, the destiny of Amphorius, what would it be?" "A great oracle dream, Mother. I come not with a wish, but simply to offer a heartfelt gratitude and our heartfelt gratitude and deepest respect. Fate, glorious fate, will protect us. We will eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gaze shine radiant over our glorious advance. Reveal to us the oracle. We shall dedicate ourselves fully to the prophecy of the Titans. Praise Onyx, praise Onyx." It seems like nothing has changed. Everyone, today is my day of rest. Let's reconvene another time. She can slack off like this? At Pasithea's proclamation, the noise in your ear suddenly quieted. The crowd dispersed noisily, yet without much complaint. "Lady Pasithea, your prophecy was true. You discovered a mother and her daughter in the ruins. The child's health is deteriorating. Please find a doctor for her as soon as possible. Oh, Oracle Dream Mother, the elders in my family has recently made some delicious sweet cakes. I shall bring some to you shortly. I humbly accept them, thank you. You seem exhausted lately. Let's take a trip to the hot spring again in a few days to recharge." "Sure, I wanted to suggest that too." Shortly after, the area around Pasithea returns to the quietness it had moments ago. Fate, as one blessed by Onyx, what do you think Fate it looks like? Personally, me, I've always felt like fate was a destination. I guess irresistible command. I used to think I was free from destiny, and I walked towards death based on my choices. But Oryx's kin led them again to the temple, where they found the holy maiden who betrayed the Titans. Come to think of it, Pasiphae and the liar may not have been the target to that kin's accusations, but rather a dismissive sneer at my futile defiance. But no matter what, I am determined to find that kin and seek the answer. Am I truly free of from my destiny, or is my struggle for freedom itself a part of my destiny? Echoes from beyond the sky. Though these sleep talks seem unrelated, I discover a shadow of the Titan within them. Have they been waiting for my return? Miss Metis, please bring me back. I understand this is a selfish request to carry a burden like me through such a perilous ground, but I must witness it myself. Let's go. You carefully support Pasiphaeus. I didn't have time to read that. Such a familiar touch. When was the last time I stood here? I can't even remember. I've stayed here for many years, but most of the time was spent in the depths of the temple. Time to truly spend... the time truly spent on the land has been rare. The truth is right before my eyes. I can already hear its voice, but... Are you nervous? I'm fearful. If I really never want to escape destiny, if Oryx watched at my betrayal of them and watched me receiving their salvation, I do not know how to face it all. I'll be with you until the end. Yes, everyone at Alchema is still waiting for my return. Unravel the final memory. Let us witness the true face of Oryx's kin. Before we do that, though, something just came to mind. I don't know if I collected that guy from before, but I have an idea. See, it just occurred to me that there was one place I did not look. I thought maybe one of the nymphs would I thought one of the nymphs was hanging on the back of that thing, and that's what was screwing it up. The placement of the after image seems a bit off. The environment here is different than how it once was. Great Holy Maiden, you are here to collect the volcanic glass again? Indeed, there is a constant need for it in the city at the moment. Things are truly dire. How is the city faring at the moment? People are saying there is unrest in politics. You don't think it will lead to war, do you? Great Holy Maiden, you must tell me if there really is unrest. Would you like to take? I would like to take my family somewhere safe to live out their days. My friend, and if it really came to war, I fear there would be no safe place to run to. This is true. Great Holy Maiden, take this volcanic glass with you. Please don't go down to the mines to source it yourself anymore. The fractured surface of those red crystals are far too sharp. My heart hurts every time I see your hands dripping with blood as you leave. Thank you. Come to think of it, let me know the next time you need some ore. I may seem busy, but I can always make time to carve out some volcanic glass for you. There's no need for you to go to such trouble. This is likely the last time I shall come to collect volcanic glass. Off you go. I understand, Great Holy Maiden. Please take care of yourself. I shall heard word that those I have heard word. I read that wrong. I have heard word that those officials have been treating you poorly. It has become too much for you. If it becomes too much for you to bear, you must escape. Emporius is so vast. There I go talking about these things again. I appreciate your attentions. Perhaps I could run away, but sometimes it seems as if although fate has opened many doors to you, there is still only one path you can truly walk. And still nothing. And I can't time these. The placement into the after images seem a little warped. Yeah, I've read that. then it must come down to collecting the nymphs. Friends, you all escaped here from other cities, right? The black tide can no longer be contained, and the torrent to Thanatos will swallow the earth whole. Why am I not afraid? For I do not fear death, as I'm Orynyx's kin and belong solely to their starry night. Please do not panic. Orynyx sent me here to offer you all salvation. Hear me, before you stands the temple of the Fate Titans. Walk forth, deep into the ruins, you shall find a prophet. Her name is Pasithea. Bring her out, and she shall bestow you a prophecy of the Fate Titan, and ensuring your survival in Akama. It's exactly as the guard said. In the world beyond memories, Pasithea is listening to the sounds here. You can hear her breath has become increasingly frantic. Orynyx, the almighty Fate Titan, I beg not for your forgiveness for my sins. I am the most despicable of liars, and for my own selfishness, I sacrificed the lives of many innocents. But if I kept my silence, who will save her? If there is anyone who deserves to be punished, it should be me, the one who abandoned her. If only I tried harder. If only I could have kept her from growing hungry. If only I brought her along to escape, to Akama. If only. Are you listening? Orynyx, I can offer my everything, my heart, my eyes, as long as you can fulfill my wish. Oh, Destiny, please save my daughter. The lingering memories fade into the air. From today on, Pasithea's dreams will not be haunted by echoes of the ghost anymore. Pasithea's lips curl inward. She clenches her jaw, fighting to hold back her tears. I've never once thought this would be the truth. My mother, the last time I saw her, I wasn't Orynyx's maiden yet. My friend, how did my mother's figure look? Skinny. In the end, both my mother and I became liars who fabricated prophecies. There will be a chance to make amends. I chased Destiny to this point, only to end up with nothing. Orynyx and Mother, have we truly succeeded in breaking free from our destinies? Crap. How ridiculous. This question has bothered me for years, yet when I discover the truth, I realize that all these are no longer important. Yes, it doesn't matter if we are caught in the claws of destiny, as there are things that we are powerless to change. As long as we take action, there must be something that will change. Among the ruins, Orynyx has never revealed to me a world after the Black Tide, even if it's blind hope. I also believe that it was I who chose destiny, not the other way around. Mother, I am very happy now. But I can no longer hear your voice in my dreams. In the future, it might get a little lonely. Little Gray, what did Pasithea say? Lift your pillow. And that's it. It can't possibly be there. We've looked for it high and low. Ah! Found it! No, I don't want to yet. You reach the area of the third level of Talantan's judgment and Abyss of Fate, Giannisopoulos. Console fragments of recollection and Giannisopoulos. Even if the fates are cold and merciless, some things will still change. Find the spirit calling out to Pasithea in the dream. What's this? Use to level up traces moderately for erudition characters. I completely missed that I was already doing these. Ride Dromus has one time in Euphorius. Okay, so the only thing I haven't done here is the riding of Dromus. Hopefully this one's voice, so I can rest my voice a little for a while.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Hello, esteemed Outlander. Was that photo of Castrum Kremnos helpful? Immensely. That's good to hear. I've always felt somewhat guilty toward you. So knowing I've been of help eases my mind. Though Lady Aglaya has forbidden me from further exploring the world beyond the sky, my curiosity remains unabated. If you're interested, feel free to chat with me anytime. I'd be delighted to share my latest discoveries with you, esteemed Outlander. When did you... I mean, you're right. I'm Dominius. I, Dominius, have recovered... discovered a superb business opportunity flying just outside the walls of the Holy City. Do you want to join in, hero? If we get our hands on it, we will surely become the trailblazers of a new era. Great fortune is awaiting us. You got me on hot soup last time. Give me more details. I hear you're from a world beyond the sky, so you might not know this. But the Holy City used to span across far greater lands than what you see now. A long time ago, countless allied cities visited around Okama. In the same way that Oryx's stars surrounded the Dawn device. Okama was the true eternal city back then. People did not think of it as their city, but rather the motherly figure. When one stood on top the hill and looked outward, everything we could see was our territory. And the Biv cast in shadow was the Titan's graveyard. It's a very horrible place. Don't go there. Then the black tide raged stronger. The area within the city walls became the only safe place, while all other regions gradually grew deserted. How tragic, isn't it? But it's also thanks to these events, these events of the past, that we have an opportunity to strike it rich. When Nicanor was still active, everything beyond the walls of the Holy City was living under the Mad King's shadow. Their giant spear even sent some states buried several feet into the ground. We're not going to reach those places for sure. His Titankin are beginning to die down now that you've defeated the Mad King, making this the perfect time to go on an adventure. The ancient cities may be in utter ruin by now, but I'm sure some parts of them managed to remain as they were, say places that have been buried underground. I found an underground palace beneath an ancient and hypogeum around here a while ago, just digging up those treasures, and you can stay. And you can stay however long you want in the Holy City. Heck, you can even buy whatever you want here. That's a hypogeum. A massive underground building complex that was likely built as a vault to store valuable items, and safeguarded with defense mechanisms that may be still functioning. In any case, our plan is simple. I'll lead the way, and you can sort out whatever mechanisms that remain. And when we finally get to the treasure, we can split 370. 70. You're only taking 30%. I'm getting 70%. You're the 30. You have to reconsider your words. Oh, all right. I'll admit that we can't do it without you, but the same goes for me. Let's both compromise and agree on an equal split. That's good for me. Excellent. That's why I like working with people like you. I already have an ideal route to the underground city walls. Let's head off. Let's go. So I'm guessing this is a new map. All rooms have been marked on it. It is said that the hypogeum is very deep, but we'll start exploring the shallower levels. As for your first time delving down below, you best follow after me. We're here. Based on my previous scouting of the area, this should be the way into the hypogeum. Giannis's power supposedly protects this place. It used to be a shelter used to resist the black tide, but years later. It looks similar to Akama. That's to be expected. They're built around the same period, after all. It's a pity that people back then ended up abandoning this hypogeum before it could serve its purpose. People later realized that the black tide does not retreat once it takes over a location, so even the most robust of shelters could not hold out for long. Rather than making themselves comfortable somewhere safe while awaiting death to claim them, they decided they should prevent this disaster from even occurring. So it only stands that there is a high price of finding valuable treasures in there, provided we can break its seal. See this thing over there? That's a prophecy tablet. The creation of Orynyx, a creation of Orynyx. Its containment mechanism is the very thing keeping the gate locked. This should actually be the authority of Giannis, but seeing how close the three Titans of Fate were, I guess it does make sense for them to share their powers. Anyhow, as long as the tablet is active, we're not going to be making any progress. Since you're a hero who fought alongside the Chrysos heirs, I assume it wouldn't be difficult for you to break the seal. I'll be waiting for your good news then. Combine the fragment. Yeah, I know this. You've already given me this. Oh, it's open. I knew, I had to bring you along. I wouldn't have been able to open it on my own. All right, I have no idea what we're going to encounter as we walk through here, but that's the spirit of adventuring. And just the thought excites me. Didn't you already draw a map? I asked help from Aquila's priest, and I was able to use his prophecy and my personal expertise to briefly survey the area. However, if we want to know what's actually in each room, we have to find out ourselves. In any case, we had better press on. That's it? It's just solving the puzzles?
All thanks to your guidance, benefactor.
I thought this was going to be a whole new area to explore. You head deeper into the hypogeum. Along the way, as expected, there's another door, and along with it, yet another seal. But this looks like a creation of Georios. Why is it here? Do you need me to eat some soil? I can only recall that people pray to Georio when they're farming or riding pack beasts. I have never heard of Georio as being able to seal off caves before. Yet when something involved the women, the Titans, who can really tell? Anyway, you should try first and see if you can break the seal. We can still flee if anything goes awry. Okay, that one's easy. I got a feeling the deep ones are going to be where all the difficulty is. I can't believe you succeeded again. Perhaps this place isn't as well defended as I imagine. Let's continue forward. Hopefully there'll still be items in this place as valuable enough for us to bring back. Yeah, I think the Shadow Gym stuff is going to be where all the hard puzzles are. Oh boy, Hand of Zagreus. Now we're getting the complicated stuff. You progress even further into that, the wind, Oh, it's really spacious here. In fact, it's comparable to the size of the Holy City as it is nowadays. I can't believe such a place could be located within the tiny ancillary town. The architectural craftsmanship of those days were truly advanced. Were they wealthy? Of course, even as far back as the Chrysos War period, Okama has always been the undisputed Eternal City. Let's set this discussion aside for now. Do you see these complicated paths? As it seems that progressing onward won't be an easy task as easy a task as before. The door here is sealed, just as all the other rooms. And yet, there is still a silver lining. Look over there, the Hand of Zagreus. According to the legend, that object was created by Zagreus. Although it can grab heavy objects, only people of sufficient talent can control it. There are so many golden coins here. It must be related to the stealing test. I guess we just need to steal enough coins for the seal to unlock. I don't have the kind of talent to actually activate that thing. Do you want to give it a try? You already told me this, game. You already told me this. With the seal dispelled, the path opens. Although this is not the first time I've seen this item, I'm curious about one thing. Can such an enormous hand really be used for theft? Any infiltration can be considered flawless if there's no one around to witness it. Shouldn't breaking over the main entrance of a bank be considered a form of robbery? I guess. If so, no, I guess breaking open the entrance of a bank by force is also viewed as a form of theft. Zagreus is a terrifying titan indeed. Well, it looks like the atmosphere has livened up quite a bit. Let's press on then. Yeah, this here feels like main story stuff. There's 5 more somewhere. Hold it, there's 2 more. Ah. I probably didn't need to do that, but Ornyx's miracle. You progress even further into that, so the Hypogeum. Past this area should be the vault where treasure should be stored. By estimating how far we traveled, it seems we're close to our goal. Keep going for a while longer, buddy. Our victory is at hand. Why do I feel like you're the one who isn't able to keep going? I merely have a sense of foreboding. After all, my previous efforts have all come to naught. Hopefully, this time my effort will bear fruit. Looks like we can't pass through this area directly. Yes, you've already done this. Yes, I know. Although the doors are open, you don't proceed onward without hesitation like you did before. Like carefully above, is there an end to this? If we wish to explore all of them, it'll take more than 3 lifetimes to do so. Now that I think about it, if it really were something of... Bleh. If there really was something available here, surely it wouldn't be lying here for us to pick up. Dominion sinks into despondency. It's like the time when he was first told about the world beyond the sky. It didn't actually exist. In fact, you can practically hear his dreams shattering to pieces. As long as you continue to blaze a trail, eventually you'll reach your destination. You're right, since I'm already here, I owe it to myself to see this through to the end. However, if we are to continue onward, I don't think I'll be of much help. Perhaps I should stay by the entrance and act as a lookout. That way, if I can spot approaching monsters, I'll be able to warn you in time. You're not trying to escape, are you? What do you take me for? Explorers never abandon their companions. Besides, if I were to truly abandon you, who would dare team up with me again if I return to the Holy City? I can figure out what's good for me. Well then, let's look forward to our continued cooperation, dear hero. If you find anything valuable in there, just keep it with you for now. Be careful, for some of the upcoming paths may not merely lead further or underground. If you encounter any danger, just run back to the entrance and find me. Yes, you've told me. Okay, this is one I can't turn, apparently. Really? That was it? I was like, oh shit, I'm going to have to do some mind-bending shit here, but the path deeper into the Hydrangeum is open, and I've also updated our map. Take care, the seals in these rooms are much stronger than outside. Tingyun. Like, if anyone's watched my my video, roll video on my gotcha video on for Aglaia, Tin Yun was absolutely dodging me like the frickin' plague. Good God. I got so many Hanyas and Sushangs.
Every step was tough, but we walked them all. Okay, this one's harder. Or, you know, not. All thanks to your guidance, benefactor. Every step was tough, but we walked them all.
All right, the golden scapegoat stuff now. Elementary. That's my fault. I zigged when I zagged. I zigged when I should have zagged. I thought I may have goofed on that one. I don't foresee the hands of Zagreus ones being terribly tough. Yeah, the hands of Zagreus ones really should have been first because these don't seem to be these don't seem to be big mind benders. Yeah, the punch. And then it's just back to collecting. You shook up the formula a little bit and then you stopped. All right, final set of challenges. Some orbs can shine in multiple selectable areas. After activating an orb, press the yellow circle or marking on the sheet to change the direction of the orb. And final challenge. I was expecting these ones to be real mind benders, but they're really not. This one might be a bit of a brain teaser, though. Or, you know, not really. So this seems to be one of three.
1,000 wonders indeed.
So this one isn't really hard, it's just got multiple targets. All right, where do you want me to aim next? That's gonna close, isn't it? Or it's just gonna let me walk in and take the chest. Okay. The final seal broken. The initial chaotic paths merged as one. Wait, there really is a hidden room? This place is even more classic than I imagined it to be. Regardless, since you explored the majority of the hypogeum yourself, the honor of uncovering the depths should also be yours. You should continue onwards. I'll stay behind and keep watch over your return path. Should the door suddenly slam shut, I'll promptly alert you. You follow the shortcut as it extends toward the room on the far end. The lines of text are engraved upon the surface of the chest. Although the chest has suffered significant wear and tear, the inscribed words are still legible. To the person who managed to reach this place, the fact that you're here means that that either the seals outside are no longer active or that you broke the seals yourself. Therefore, you're either very lucky or extremely intelligent. They weren't really brain benders, though. Has no one ever figured out how to break those? The threat of the black tide grows ever stronger. We are forced to take as many of our belongings as possible and seek the holy city's embrace. No longer shall we live independently as Sabanians. Yet I am still hopeful that people still remember the name of our native home, as well as the events that have transpired here. This is why I have left a tiny portion of my memories here. Perhaps someday people will return to my birthplace once more. The newborn children will learn all about us a week before this inscribed slate. Alas, I will not be around to witness such a scene. I pray that when that day arrives, we will still be able to construct a dome. The last Sabanian. When you open the chest, you find some ancient items inside, as well as a text-inscribed stone slab that's covered in a layer of dust. These items form the final legacy of what was left behind by the Sabanians. You leave the Hyponium and reunite with Dominion. Well, found anything? I discovered artifacts. Wait, really? Can I have a look at him? You show the Sabanian's legacy to him. How extraordinary. These genuine pieces of ancient heritage. And this slab has been preserved very well. And an exquisite relic indeed. I won't ask you to elaborate on what you've experienced. And keep these priceless treasures safe. For they are yours now. I suddenly feel emotional when I look at these artifacts. After all, they are proof that good times never last. The optimistic and preposterous age, golden age, cannot flourish endlessly. Just as progress and advancement are never a guarantee. Even the holy city, once viewed by the masses as a beacon of hope, will also eventually succumb to the ravages of time. If the people at that time were to witness the state we're in right now, they would probably gripe about how we're a bunch of unworthy descendants. Living is the best. Long live life. It might sour your ability to be sour. At least you're still resisting. Indeed, the warriors fighting on the front lines, as well as all the citizens in the city. Their hard work is plain to see. I hope that before the black tide descends upon us, there is still an opportunity for me to journey to the world beyond the sky. Heh. Anyway, you should take care of these things. Perhaps they'll be even more valuable a century from now.
I will conquer the skies. I swear it.
I just want to collect the stuff. And claim. Consecutively activate the miracle orb 5 times. Crash into the wall more than 3 times while in the hand of Zagreus' chamber in a Hyponia Enigma event. And good God, Tingyan. Finally, you get an Eidolon.
A visitor. Please let me show you some of our local hospitality.
After using their ultimate, the ally with benediction gains 20% and increase in speed for 1 turn. Yeah, we regained some funds. And scroll curriculum. Come on, what is going on here? Oh my God. I don't know what these performance issues are about. Why is there a child that I've never seen before here? I heard she ignored every resident who offered a helping hand. Is she afraid of strangers? Do you need help? The Eye of Twilight is all-seeing. Its vision as far-reaching as the Sky Dome. Ah, good-hearted big sis, you're finally here. Can you help me find Urania's eyes? What's that? Urania's eyes aren't the eyes looking at you right now. Urania's eyes can see more. They are holy scrolls bestowed by Aquila. Our clan once received their grace, and we have been using this relic to record all that happens in the world for generations, as an extension of the Eye of Twilight's gaze. On this journey, I've been dispatched to record the recent incidents at Alchema. Unfortunately, I didn't get to record any get to record in the new scroll, and I've even lost the old one. I'm a stranger in this place. Can you help? If I can't find it, I won't be allowed to go home. Do you have any clues? Big Sis, I'll help you mark out some locations where the eyes may be. These scrolls are probably about as tall as you. When you retrieve them, you may hear some sounds, but don't be scared. Those are whispers of the past, and they're not dangerous at all. Let's head off. You haven't even gotten a chance to ask your question, and when, in the blink of the eye, the child before you disappears into the crowd. Bah, children these days are so rude. Let's just take a look at the clues she left behind. In a scroll crepusculum event, there are a total of 5 scrolls located. There are a total of 5 scrolls. Locate the scrolls, enter combat, and defeat enemies to unlock memories that are sealed away. All the enemies in the stories have their own unique mutation mechanics. You need to exploit these mutation mechanics to defeat the enemies and gain more potent stage buffs, which allow you to efficiently take down more enemies and earn more points. Press here to begin exploring the history of the city-state. The runes on the scroll are glowing, corresponding to your intent, and disciples chant in unison, their praise echoing in your mind. Eye of Twilight is all-seeing, its vision as far-reaching as the Sky Dome. The scroll's rustling paper brings words of distant past, and a doomed parley for peace can be heard. Lance of Fury, Nikador, your valor is rivaled by none. Your lance thrusting through the clouds. My comrade that has caused your boiling blood to cool, leaving only a stagnant silence. Your blade is no longer just, and your gaze turns torrid with time. I am willing to disperse the fog in your hearts. Please reclaim your divinity and return to the path of glory. The black tide will not be feared henceforth. Tomorrow will shine upon the great land, and tomorrow will shine upon the great land of Emphorius. And uninvited visitors are not welcome here. We seek an audience with the Lance of Fury, not with you, nor your false king. The valiant does not consort with the weak. The majesty of Kremnos is nurtured by fresh blood. What a farce. The petty will never reach the greatness of heroes. You are unworthy to speak for a Titan. Guards, lower the city gate. Nikador, face me. The noise from the scroll stops, and you feel some unseen force pulling you within. Attack the enemy to reduce its armor to 0, triggering frenzy absorption. Exploit enemies mechanic to effectively defeat them and earn more challenge points. Here you can find out how to trigger the enemies as a mechanic. Absorbed enemies are defeated. Whenever you trigger an enemy's mutation mechanic, your stage buff is upgraded by 1 rank. Oh. I'm just going with the trials. No, they made things so much less of a headache. After attacking an enemy and reducing their armor stacked to 0, the enemy will immediately absorb adjacent targets and defeat them. Each target friendly absorption will be triggered, dealing damage to all enemies. After triggering frenzied absorption, you may upgrade your stage buff by 1 rank. As you increase the stage buff rank, the rating for the stage buff will also increase. Here you can check your current stage buff rank. After 3 cycles, the final showdown phase will start. Before that, please upgrade your stage buff rank as much as possible.
Can someone else take this one? Master, have some tea. May song bring us victory. All together, resonate once more.
No. I'm your fearless and unstoppable! I venture forth to hunt.
Skills polished. Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
Come on. Yes. Thanks, idiot.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Back down. Never hesitate! That won't do. Too slow.
I get it now. I hope for an end to strife in the world. Please, quiet down. Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
All right, I'll call your bet. Going all in. Tabs on me.
Fearless and unstoppable!
All in.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring, forever triumphant! Is inevitable!
That's how a true master does it. Yeah!
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
to show you what I can Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch
Oh, you fucking asshole.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I get it now! Skills polished. Now watch this!
No dirty tricks, alright? All in!
The harmony will soon play in unison.
No. Have your back down. Never hesitate! Too slow.
I could take 10 of you.
Better hedge your bet. Watch your head.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise up into life.
Fearless and unstoppable! That won't do. I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant!
Ah, you again.
That's how a true master does it. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
Can't lose this one.
Defeat more enemies during final showdown and phase to earn more points. You will earn additional point, and so if you have any remaining cycles. Your stage buff rank will not be upgraded during final showdown phase.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant! Ha! Victory is inevitable! Back down, never hesitate! That won't do.
Immortality.
I get it now!
Nope. You gotta keep singing, Robin.
Stars echo because of me!
Show me what you can. Too slow.
Watch your head.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
That's how a true master does it. I failed.
Fearless and unstoppable!
All in.
Come on, go for March. Go for March. That's not March.
May Saw, please. Quiet down.
Tricks away. Watch your head.
Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Eating less cards. Watch this!
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Back down, never hesitate! That won't do.
Oh, hey, Lulay. Thanks, idiot.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I get it now! Now, watch this!
All right, I'll call your bet. Can't lose this one.
The harmony will soon play in unison. Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Fearless and unstoppable! That won't do. I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant!
Poor Hule. Poor Hule. No matter what, you can't beat Fei Xiao.
That's how a true master does it.
No dirty tricks, all right? All in. No dirty tricks.
And like,
That might be bad for Robin.
Watch your head. No dirty tricks, all right? All in!
Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs.
That eating less carbs that kills me every time.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Back down. Never hesitate. Too slow.
That's all of them, baby.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Runes on the scroll are glowing, responding to your intent. Disciples chant in unison, their praises echoing in your mind. Eyes of twilight, all seeing, na na na. The scroll's rustling paper brings words of the distant past. The story of the Titan and the thief can be heard. For the Savage King to be strolling the streets so leisurely, mayhaps you're trying to take your mind off another heartbreaking issue. Dispense with your teasing. Your mind, your beautiful fate is fraught with worry. Aren't we all vexed about the spirit thief before us? My temple has not been offered enough ambrosia for a while, and I was worried my children might have forgotten me. Instead, it was this thief who took it all. Ouch! You're suffocating me with your threads, Your Highness. So I have never seen you imbibing the offered ambrosia. So why don't you grant those to me instead? At least it won't go to waste. It appears I am not the only one who has been harassed. The spirit thief has been sowing lies and discord among my army's ranks, and causing my general's honor to be sullied, unforgivable. We suspect this thief is in cahoots with the Titan newly arisen from the River of Souls. Who cares whose creation it is? Whoever dares disrupt my legion must be charged according to martial law. You'll be executed by me and turned into a warring soul for my blade of fury. Tisk tisk. Only if you two can catch me, I'm off. Get back here. The noise from the scroll stops and you feel some unseen force pulling you in. Correctly used skills, ultimate, and ultimates to trigger to attack this enemy to trigger Soul's departure, making them immediately leave the battlefield. After using basic attack, basic attacks to attack this enemy, or after making this enemy take damage from other enemies, it will switch between skill and ultimate mode. Soul of departure. Nah. Yeah, we got this before.
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Let's pick it up a notch.
Skill.
You've just got to expand your thinking.
Allow me to see you off. Receive divinity.
Impressive. You must be honored to meet me. Maybe you can keep it down? I'll play the bagpipe. Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Don't worry, I'll go easy. Don't move, okay? What's wrong? Never the door to a whole new world. Time to tear up! Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Nice work! Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
You've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you. What are you looking at? Maybe you can keep it down?
Allow me to see you off.
Removes one buff from all enemies, deals imaginary damage.
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
Here I come. Ready or not. Let's kick it up a notch. All at once, the door to a whole new world. Nice work! You must be honored to meet me.
twirl!
I switched at the last second.
Let's play hide it. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours! I give it back! You've just got to expand your thinking. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble. Nice work!
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
I was looking at my, what my current plan would be.
Endless riddles, but the answer is nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return.
What's wrong? Never the door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you. Time to twirl! Why don't you stay? Don't move, okay? Grasp of nature! Masters of immortality! You've just got to expand your thinking! Time to twirl! To be reborn. Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void.
Face my mirrors, bitch!
Time to twirl! All at once, the door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble. Time to twirl! Oh, poor you. Fold. Don't worry. Let's kick it up a notch.
Wrong button.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places.
I'm gonna have to heal this Locha soon.
What's wrong? You've just got to expand your thinking. Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Time to twirl! Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is
Dance,
nothing
bitch,
but void.
dance!
Time to twirl!
Rise to the challenge.
Still as the door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you.
That's a lot of damage boost.
Receive divinity.
Impressive. This
Eternal
is worth
sleep
learning.
is not. The dead will return. For chivalry. That which is seized must be repaid.
Why don't you stay? Don't move, okay? All at once? You've just got to expand your thinking.
Nothing major.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Honored to meet me. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. Time to twirl.
Time to settle your accounts.
Don't worry. Let's kick it up a notch. Curiosity. Endless riddle.
I'm gonna nuke you, you bitches now.
Nothing but a boy.
I was gonna do it anyway, but I did, I'm doing
What's
that
wrong?
out of principle
Never seen
now.
perfection. Why don't you stay and don't move, okay? All at once. Let's play. I don't have 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
I don't think I'm hitting the max on here.
The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble. Time to twirl!
Yeah, not in one turn.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
Eternal sleep is not. The dead will return.
Still as hopeless. You've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you. Time to twirl!
Ready? Who will it be?
Let's kick it up a notch. What's wrong? The door to a whole new world.
Come on, one more, one more. Yes.
Curiosity. Endless riddle.
I doubt this will. No, I doubt this will make it.
Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
I did make it.
How do you like that?
Nothing major.
Take a guess.
I was actually worried I wasn't going to make it
It's
there.
so bustling here. Good.
I get some remembrance mats from this one.
This is the sacred
Um,
beast of Bagusa.
Please, spirit thief.
And then I had Twilight, blah, blah, blah. The tactics recorded in the strategy of yours are a little too idealistic, if I may say. There's nothing more perfect than this battle theory. This is an epiphany comprehended from the primordial wisdom of Cereses, and a plan to and perfected after countless iterations. I apologize for interrupting your discourse, but from my many expeditions accompanying Lord Nikador in their conquests, your tactical theory is a tad antiquated and poses little effect against the Black Tide right now. Are you the most prestigious scholar in you are the most prestigious scholar in Castum Kremnos. It is you indeed. It is the Garden of Wisdom's utmost honor to be audience to your Highness's lecture today. Battle situations are volatile and fluid. Strategy text should not be wholly relied upon. If you don't mind, walk with me to a field outside the city. I would be willing to demonstrate to you, in actual combat, as long as my pointers will refine the audience's tactics. I never thought I would have a chance to receive battle guidance from the Lance of Fury. I shall hone my theory with you with your advice. We'll be in your care. Target a break. This enemy leaves the battlefield when its weakness broken. The target its weak. This triggers the target its break mechanism, which action advances the attacker that triggered. This triggers the targeted break mechanism, which action advances the attacker that triggered break for 50% and their increased break effect. Since it's break, I'm going to go with my Firefly team. But with that Ruan May. Break the enemy's weakness to apply buffs to allies. After an ally breaks this enemy, the ally's action advances 50%, and break effect increases by 50%. After inflicting break the weakness break on target, implants weakness of the same type as the attacker to units adjacent to the target, and additionally deals damage to them. After inflicting weakness break on an enemy to trigger target break, upgrade.
Shall we unite our goals? All things are as one.
Sam in pride.
Why'd you do that?
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
So, you in the mood for another beating?
Let's move forward! Ignite! Dreams of a past the life is as a speck of dust.
Ah, crap.
Dances still in grace.
Life's like a good my friends. Indulge yourself.
Every petal in life will be swept away by the wind of time. Have we met?
Time to mix things up.
1,000 thanks, benefactor. You'll do. Live to fight! Fight to live! Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze! I won't hold back any. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes. You pay attention.
It ain't over yet.
Executing attack.
Hey, Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day?
Dreams of a past life. The life is as a speck of dust. It dances still.
We are not doing good in terms of advancement here.
Have we met before? The long dream has vanished.
You've arrived, huh? Let's kick things off with you.
Eternal melody. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live! I won't hold.
Life's like a good
Type
brew,
4
my
in
friend.
position.
Indulge yourself.
Go Booze Claws.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
So,
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals? Dreams of a past life. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace. There's more to life. You'll do. It's fine.
Life's like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself.
All right.
You've
Every
arrived,
petal in
then.
life's garden
Step up, let's
will be
see it.
swept away by the wind of time. Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
It ain't over yet.
I won't hold back anymore. Clouds are easily scattered. Live to fight! Fight to live! A picture of grace and pay attention.
I doubt I'm even going to reach 45.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Svarog, oh god! Take the
Dreams of a
fire!
past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Get back in there, Firefly! No time to dawdle, we got Svarog on the fucking field!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
That's all you...
Enjoying yourself? You hold some eternal melody. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Okay, we reached 40,000.
Shall we unite our goals?
Life's like a
Get the
good
booze
brew,
claws
my
out, get some
friends.
early damage.
Indulge yourself.
Live to fight! Fight to live! A picture of grace you'll do. Every petal in life will be swept away by the wind of time. The long dream has vanished.
Let's kick things off with you.
Enjoying yourself? Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck
I'm
of
not gonna
dust,
make
it
80,000.
dances still in grace.
I'm detonate.
There's more to life than drawing breath. Pay attention. Dreams of a past life. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze! You hold some academic. You'll do. Every petal in life's
Crap, I
will be
forgot.
swept away
I forgot that I needed to use a skill this
by
turn.
the wind of time.
How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of life. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Come on. Game, stay with me.
This is more life to fight! Fight you live! There's more to life than drawing breath. Pay attention. Clouds are easily scattered.
Yeah, we didn't make it.
Confidence. Nice like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Oh, we might with
Dreams of a past
with Fugue.
life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Nah. We didn't manage to get that final challenge.
It's so bustling here.
I guess I'll try off stream with the Rapid the full Rapid team. I might have better luck with that team. Trauma team, nah. Ally heal for 80,000 HP in a second battle. This is the real deal. In a single battle, trigger Mungbean and so that's from the first one. I think we may have one more time for one more challenge. The runes on the scroll are glowing, responding to your intent, Eyes of Twilight, blah, blah, blah. How dire is the situation now that we have to flee to the haunted abyss of fate? Stop the depressing talk. We mustn't give up hope no matter what. Keep your spirits up. Hey, look, those armored figures up ahead. They're Oakham reinforcements, aren't they? Hey, over here. We're over here. Wait, they're new Kremno's Guardian models? Stop yelling. Pipe down now. Great as our Lord Nikador, glorious is the immortal, is the immortality of the soul of war. Why have they pursued us here? Have they gone mad? Relinquish your warring soul to the lance of fury. Those who can fight, form up. Cover the civilians and wounded and let them escape first. The noise from the scroll stops. You pull it within. Okay, multi-strike shred. Trigger, after attacking this enemy, so it's a reduce thing to 0 again. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! We're actually going to try out an Aglaia team! Yeah.
I'm gonna hold everyone back.
Get there!
Is that fear I sense? Care to dance?
Mimi.
I've heard the call, loud and clear. Torment without, I bid you farewell.
A little honesty would do us
Mortal
both some good.
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Time for a big fall!
Being direct is light, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
We have to fight. Somebody help me.
I will overcome.
Order!
Being direct, just a facade.
Oh, did Garment Maker die?
Time for resolution.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get there!
Don't come any quicker.
Move aside, amateurs!
I really want Hua Hua.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Pick on someone your own size!
Giant paw! And the order!
A little honesty would do us both some good. Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Heard the call. Loud serenity stands clear before me. In this, mortals, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Damn it, Garnet Maker went away.
Mimi!
In this, mortals, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
Giant paw!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Shut it down. Get that!
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Order!
I will overcome the thorns.
Is that fair? Time for resolution.
The Star Mem and Giant Paw. Right after Aurora, because of course we're gonna Aurora.
Just a facade.
I've heard the call, loud and clear. Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Is that fair?
We might not reach the goal on this one either.
No great concern. Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
This mortals. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk. A little honest. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
I'm gonna hold everyone back.
Get there!
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils!
I should refresh Garment Maker. No,
Is that fear I sense? Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Resistance is futile!
The way is fraught with difficulties.
Aurora, bitch! Giant paw! Yeah, but we're not going to be able to do that. We're not going to be able to do this.
Time for resolution. Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
We haven't even
Perfect clarity.
we haven't even reached the 4,000 goal.
Being directed. Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Mammy.
Get there!
Yeah, we didn't even reach the 4,000 goal. It was fun to finally use a Glaya, though. Yeah, I say we can chance one more. Get rid of this stuff. Lore. Dyed red slate. Oh, and you're here. Kirk, the fight was thrilling, and it was so thrilling I had to watch it back to back for 3 days straight, so I ended up falling asleep. It was such a rousing contest as that I watched it until it got dark outside. It's always crazy to me that those guys emote. And ruins, I had twilight, words. The fighter who provoked all life, the guardian who protects all states. Please allow my clan to accompany you in contest, to follow you when sowing seeds of fear, to light the torches of war. The Titan's battlefield has no need for mewing creations, and leave this place or be tossed into the river of souls like many before you. If you declare the strife, the strife of slaughter upon us, please allow us to draw our bows and unsheath our swords against you in exchange for a glorious death. Mortals should not foolishly aspire to the lofty glories of gods. And God should not take glide of the resolution of mortals. The black tide will birth despair before more terrifying than strife itself. Dare you stay your gate as in the dark visage within the abyss of death? What terror is there in death? Charging into battle to stake your heroic claim, falling in a land far from home. That is an ending that triumphs over a mundane existence in peace. We are but land sheltered by you for eons, but you need a pack of wolves, a pride of lions, to become your fiercest soldiers, to raise your blades above the masses. So be it. Your clan will prove of your courage to me, Gorgo. And being pulled in. In the final Titan challenge, your best buff rank from the four previous stages will become available. We'll give it one shot. If we don't succeed, we'll
can someone else take this one? Pardon my manners. The harmony will soon play in unison.
Show me what you can do. Back down. Never hesitate. Too slow.
All right, I'll call your bet.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Better not underestimate me! Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger.
We don't succeed. We're just going to call it and continue next week, is what I was going to say.
You're falling apart on your fearless and unstoppable! Too slow.
That's how a true master does it. Huh, yeah, rah! Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise up into light.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Back down. Never hesitate! That won't do.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I get it now.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
This is apparently the weaker Titan.
Watch your head.
Better not underestimate me. Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Better hedge your bet.
Tried to duff Robin and she just didn't care.
No dirty tricks, all right. All in. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
No dirty tricks, all right. All in.
I hope for an end to strife and please. Quiet down.
Trying to pull a fast one? Watch your head. All in. The dice have been cast. bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Now Robin gets to sing.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Back down. Never hesitate. That won't do.
Watch your head.
I get it now.
And this is the end.
All right, I'll call your bet.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Fearless and unstoppable. That won't do.
That's how a true master does it. Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Better hedge your... All in.
I just love that Robin just doesn't care when she gets hit while she's singing. Like, it's my song, bitch. You're not interrupting me.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Pull together. Resonate once more.
Back down. Never hesitate. Too slow.
Oh no, it's the hard one.
Watch your head.
It's okay. It's okay.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
No dirty tricks, all right.
I could take 10 of you. Better not underestimate me. I get it now. Ha, yeah, rah!
You know what? I'm fine with that. I am totally cool with that. The child who disappeared into the bustling market earlier on suddenly appears before you again. Your speed is pretty maxed out. Where have you been? Sorry, Big Sis. Please hear me out. The gods' eyes are very lonely. Our years in the flux of time are but a speck of dust, floating about in Oryx's billows. We were blown into a mortal's grave yesterday, and drift to a godly palace today. Where we see justice, hysteria, glory, betrayal, madness, but we have no right to judge. Because as eyes have no stance on purpose, only the duty of observance. I'm mad bright, how can I be dust? I think that's a reference to Fake Grand Order. What eyes? What duty? The eyes of Twilight is all-seeing. Its vision is far-reaching as the Sky Dome. My clan is the Eye of Aquila, and in the mortal realm. Even though they have closed their 100 eyes, we still persist in our duties. I wanted to impart the sacred duty to Big Sis, but it looks like I picked the wrong person. You are not the Silent Spectre. Of course not. I'm not mute. Obviously not. I'm the main character. A narrative without interaction is so passé. Spectator. I'm not mute. If we do meet again, I hope you will let my master see even greater things. In the most familiar mode of departure, in the blink of an eye, the child before you, has vanished yet again, leaving you standing alone to digest her words. Aquila's eyes. We did get pretty far. But that's where we're going to end it today. I wasn't expecting Euphorius to take the whole 6 hours, but we've done everything on Euphorius currently. So tomorrow we can start knocking off. We can finish off Herta Station and start knocking off Urello 6. We need to continue playing Pokemon in Urello 6. All right, so we actually did quite a bit today. And a lot of reading. I hope my voice isn't going to pay for it tomorrow. So, yeah, and I'm still trying to build I still need to build a Glaya. I haven't been able to do that because leveling up Remembrance Trailblazer is taking up all my time. But I'm going to try get them online as soon as possible. So, let us set up a raid. Ooh. That's right, Fredo is playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Been a while since we caught him on stream. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. If you're watching on YouTube, also please like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. And yeah, next week, Persona, we're going to continue Unlimited Blade Work in Fate Stay Night. We're going to put Persona 3 Reload on hiatus as to start Trials of Mana, which just won the vote, and more catch-up saga in Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all on the next one. This is Metis Balaska, signing out.